Peace, peace, peace. We are now live. We are now live. Back again at y'all tonight with Amaru L, Tumani L,
Peace.
with the Moorish Government Part 3. We got some slides for y'all. We need y'all to be a little patient with us because we trying to get the slides together. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but before I'm gonna do like I always do. I always start with the sound bowl. I hit the sound bowl 3 times so we can get the energy right. So I'm gonna go and pull the sound bowl out. Go and pull the sound bowl out. Hit this 3 times so we can get the energy straight up in here.
Can I go with the ones and find the letter from the Sultan of Morocco on here? I thought.
All right, all right, all right. The energy right. We got the energy right. We're having a few technical difficulties right now getting the images right. You know what I'm saying? Tumani getting the slides together.
Hold it here.
But you know what I'm saying? We are now live. We back tonight. Appreciate everybody that's in the chat. Peace, God. Peace, peace. Peace, guys. How you doing tonight? Got you. How you doing, bro?
Islam, bro. Everything good except wishing I knew how to do this a lot better than what we doing.
That's all right. We're going to get it together, bro. We're going to get it together. It's going to be a great show tonight. We got some good slides. Tumani going to go in on the Moorish Government Part 3. Okay, I just got those images you just sent. Did you just send some images?
All right. Yeah, that next one, but I need one that would. If we could have had that Delaware statue put up there with the Delaware codes. But anyways, with the Delaware code, back with the government again, the pyramid that's on the back of the dollar is the Moorish Great Seal. The Moorish Great Seal. In that 1629 Delaware statute, it has the Lenape and the Nanticoke that they changed from Moors to Nanticoke and Lenape and turned us into Indians. And the reason for this in 1629 was in the Bill of Rights, which is our Bill of Rights as opposed to the rights that the United States government could not overstep, was the Commerce Clause, but also it was about Indians could not be taxed. And that was one of the most important things about turning us into Black, Negro, colored, African, and Indians. These are still all brands that separate us away from nationality and make us corporate legal fictions. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, the slide that I was going to show to start off with was going to show you that in that Delaware statute of 1629, that the Moors still had a government, which we still do now, but they're like secretly hiding this information. All right. So, go to the supremacy clause, not the Commerce Clause. I need that supremacy clause. Right there. Sakim, go ahead and ask a question that's up until we can get a control over this thing.
Yeah. So,
okay.
Yeah.
What I want you to do is do you got an image of the back of the dollar bill so you can explain that? Because the last show we had, I don't think the viewers really understood what you were saying about those 2 images on the back of the dollar bill. I was wondering if you had that image.
Okay, yes, we do have an image of that tonight. Yes, we do. Give me 1 sec, Kim, and it can't do it. Oh, hold up. Okay.
Yeah, bear with us, fellas. Bear with us. We're getting everything together. You know what I'm saying? Just give us a little minute to get everything together.
Where you see images at? Is he going to be able to see this?
He will. We're going to save it into the folder. You will be able to see it.
I can't see it.
Well, peace to
okay,
everybody.
Now,
what'd you say, Tumani?
Just hell with that. We're going to just go to the slides we got. Just as hard doing this. to try to figure this out, because now it's a whole different thing from what the slides from last time, you know, and I want to make sure that everybody gets to see this the way it should be seen. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, yeah.
you can go back to that folder. We can pull up the one with the flag that I showed you earlier. This should be at the top, remember, of the folder. So this one is so Kim, this is the one that's going to explain it the most. My bad, people. I never meant for this to happen. We got all the slides. We just having trouble getting it in here Monday.
That's all right, bro. Take your time. We take your time. We got all night.
Can we send the whole file to Kim? Monday. Be over here.
I can see a couple images
there, Monday right there.
Because if you send them images,
yeah, but that's not like the one you want. All right, go on top. Let's see up top.
Yeah, because if you can send the images to me, I can
stay
pull
right there. That's the top of them. Yeah. Jeez,
okay, yeah.
I don't like doing it.
I just got that one.
Okay, see what that one say right there, Kim.
This one right here.
Yes. All right. So yeah, that's a good one, but it's not clear. Can we clear it up? Take that one off. That's the best that we can get it right there, Kim.
Yeah, there ain't nothing I could do to.
Can you make it smaller so we can see it better?
Yeah, it's gonna show the way you send it to me. Yep, it's gonna show up the way you send it to me.
It won't do it. Okay, so when you, right there at the top of the paper, you'll see that in the S.Con.Res 76, it was a hearing of the Subcommittee of Indian Affairs through the United States Senate. And you'll see that in there somewhere, because I just read it earlier, and it's in there. It says these are still government-to-government relations, right? And this is what we're dealing with when we're dealing with the pyramid on the back of the dollar bill and the eagle. Now, if we can pull that one up, the pyramid. Remember, I showed it. I said we had that one for this guy. So, second, remember last week when one of the brothers asked a question about, do we have the proof with the eagle being Rome?
Right.
And the pyramid being, so I got that one for him. But that should be one of the first slide images we got up there. Was that the second one? Okay.
The second one you want me to pull? Okay, I just got another one you just sent. I got another image.
What did that one look like? I can't see it over here.
Looks like this.
Out of the Senate.
Okay. It's Article 1.
All right. Okay. So, and this is the Bill of Rights right here too. For what I was saying prior to this, and what this whole thing is about is taxes, tithes, and tariffs. And you cannot make money off the Moors because we are a separate government. And one of the things that it dealt with was commerce to commerce. Right, but it was also about taxing, and you see the representatives and direct taxes should be apportioned among the several states, which may include within this union according to their respective numbers, which shall be determined by adding to the whole number of free persons. You see it right there. So it's saying excluded the Indians not taxed. So the Delaware statute shows that it was government to government relations. So when we went from Moors to Lenape to Nanticoke, this is why they wanted the names Black, Colored, Negro, and African. It was to make us taxpayers because there is no tax base for us. So that's why I'm saying excluding Indians not taxed. So if the Indians are the Moors, we're not supposed to be getting taxed. And this is one of their biggest things because they have no revenue, no source of revenue. We had everything. All right, let me go to another slide. I'm trying to get that one up there for you. So, but the main basis of this thing is to see, you see why we had to be turned into Blacks, Colored, Negroes, and Africans, right? Okay, but I'm gonna Abraham Lincoln joint. No, Benjamin Franklin. You got me over here panicking, Sakel.
Oh, you all right, bro? We got time. You all right? You all right?
All right, that one. Okay, so Sakel, go back that one. All right, that middle one, the second one, not the Commerce Clause one with that 2D68, right there, right there.
Okay.
Okay, now what was that other one? Do you have? I need the one with the Catholic Church. Hmm? Did you see it? The Moor's Head coat of arms. Pope with Moor's Head. I need. Okay, that one's the next slide. Okay, the next slide. Not now. Let Sekim do that one. That's the next one. Okay, Sekim, read that one underneath Benjamin Franklin, and we're going to show why this is like this, okay?
It said, why should the Palestine Moors be? I can hardly read it, bro. It's kind of small.
Can you blow it up some more? Okay. Damn it. Okay, it says, why should the Palatine Moors be suffered to swarm into our settlements? They will never adopt our customs any more than they can obtain our complexion. All of Africa, Asia, and America are swarthy, which means black. Russia, Italy, Spain, France, Swedes, and the Germans are black. The principal whites are made up of the Saxons and the English. The Scots, Welsh, and Irish are not Saxon or English. When Benjamin Franklin writes this essay in 1751, the black German king, George II, is sitting on the throne of England. Now let's go to that second slide. So as you can see right there, everybody was black, but the Palatinate that he was talking about was, we can show this one with the Palatinate on them video. Where'd it go to? Sec, this is going to be rough.
That's all right. That's
Black
all right, bro.
Germans. Okay, scroll down some more. It should say the Pope right there, the black Pope head right there, right there. That's the one.
This one right here, you want me to put it on stage?
I can't see it.
Yes.
Here, let me put it up.
Yes. Okay. Now you see this. This is the Pope. Now you can see the Moorish Queen on there, and this is the head, the coat of arms for the Vatican. But this Vatican was in Germany, and this is what he was talking about, the Palatinate Germans, right? This right here. Now we're going to show the destiny swap with this and how they took control of the government of them destiny swapping with us, right? So now this is the Palatinate that Benjamin Franklin was talking about when he said they cannot change their complexion, you know what I'm saying, from what they originally was. So this is the Germans right here. And this is where the Vatican really was, okay? All this going to come into play in this. All right, minimize that one. Okay, next slide. To the Vatican join again. Right there, go to the Moorish Head coat of arms. Do we do that one? Okay. Let's see what that one do. Yeah. Is that, yeah. Okay, see there it is. Can you see that one, Zach?
Yep, I can see it.
Okay,
Yep.
so it says the Moorish Head is a, say that again.
Everybody can see it.
Okay, so you see how long this is. The Moorish Head is an heraldic charge associated with Freising, Germany. You see that? So this is the Palatinate that Benjamin Franklin was talking about not coming over here. The origins of the Moorish Head, or Caput Ethiopiacum, is Freising, is not entirely known. Typically facing to the viewer's left, dexter and heraldic items, it appears on the coat of arms of the old Principality of Freising as early as 1316. While there are several variations on Moorish heads in heraldry, the one used by Freising, adopted by Benedict XVI, is always crowned and colored generally in this form. The lips, crown, and collar are always red, while the face and hair are brown and the eyes white. If an earring is shown, it is shown gold. So these are the people that came over here to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, in Pennsylvania. Damn. Right. So now we're going to show where the destiny swap that was going on and how this government was switched from Moors to the Albion. So most people, so this is one of the reasons why Benjamin Franklin didn't want the Germans to come over here. Now go to that definition, the etymology of black. And their word in definition for black would have been this. It should say etymology. Right there, black, right there. Boom. Mm-hmm. Is it gonna come up?
Tell Sec to put it up.
Hmm?
Secchem's got to put it up.
Can you see it, Sechem? Can you get that one?
Is this that
With
one
the
here?
with the definition? Yes, the definition of black. Scroll. Can you scroll down a little bit on it? Will it let you
No,
scroll?
no, it won't let me scroll on it.
This isn't the right one. Can we go back to another one? I'm trying to give you the definition of this black according to the Palatinate, so that you can see that the word black originally in Old English or German, it meant pale, pale. It didn't mean what we think it means today. That's why he didn't want the Germans over here. You gotta go down some more.
If you guys got any questions in the chat, go ahead and post them whenever y'all ready. If you got any questions on what Tumani's dropping on, all right. Y'all got any questions? Just go ahead and put them in the chat, and we'll get to them.
Okay, just go to the free white person definition. Let's see this one. Did you get that one, Sec? The definition of free white person? Okay.
Yep.
So now, you see the definition of free white persons referred to in the Naturalization Act as amended by Act July 14th, 1870 has meaning naturally given to it when first used in First Statute 103C, meaning all persons belonging to the European races, then commonly counted as white, and their descendants, including such descendants in other countries to which they have immigrated. It includes all European Jews, but remember the Jews at this time in Europe were Moors, more or less intermixed with peoples of Celtic, Scandinavian, Teutonic, Iberian, Latin, Greek, and Slavic descent. It includes Magyars, Lapps, and Finns, and Basque, and Albanians. It includes the mixed Latin, Celtic, Iberian, and Moorish inhabitants of Spain and Portugal, the mixed Greek, Latin, Phoenician, and North African inhabitants of Sicily, and the mixed Slav and Tartar inhabitants of South Russia. It does not mean Caucasian race, Aryan race, or Indo-European races, nor the mixed Indo-European, Dravidian, Semite, and Mongolian peoples who inhabit Persia. So we can see right there, Moors are free white persons because of status. This has nothing to do with color that most people apply it to. Now, the definition, as we see free white persons, if we would have got the etymology on the definition of black, it said pale. So pale in the German with the Palatinate that Benjamin Franklin didn't want coming over here, these were the black people, but in reality, when we look at them, we call it white. So you can see the destiny swap happening. So whites are not free white persons. Only free white persons there is Moors. So you can see what all of them running around the world right now, as we see it, when they're saying that they're white people, they already have accepted our status and put us in their place. That was the reason for Benjamin Franklin saying he didn't want the Palatinate or German Moors over here, because they knew this secret that was going on over there with them. So it held the destiny swap. So when they became the Whigamores in 1856, this was the destiny swap. And they became a Republican form of, they became a false Republican form of government, right? Mm-hmm. Which in 1861, when in Louisiana at the Republican Congress, this is when the KKK went in there and started killing all the black Republicans from down south, mm-hmm. right? Mm-hmm. Okay, but these definitions and the things was supposed to explain these things and show it even better so everybody can see it. You know, so can we get another slide up there? And what you saying, it was about the dollar bill. We have this one with the flag up in here. I should have labeled them better. I thought we'd be able to find them and put them in order, but no, I want the other one with the eagle and the pyramid and what it meant. Zach, give us something. Give us something, Zach. Yeah.
What you need?
Okay. So we see with the Commerce Clause that it was just to do business, and this is all this is. So when we show you that, no, I want that one picture we had with the two. I don't know. They're just numbers. That's why I thought we was gonna be able to put the pictures up there. Sec, my bad, man. I mean, people be patient with me today.
Yeah, y'all. We need y'all to be a little bit patient tonight. But like I said, if y'all got any questions on what Tumani's dropping on, put them in the chat.
Yes, and we'll get it. Okay.
So I'm gonna start dropping these in there.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop them in there.
But only Sec King can see them.
Right.
Sec King, he gonna send you all the slides, and we'll see what you got to put up there.
You just sent already. You did this one right here. You just sent that.
Okay. So, you know, Fort Negro flag. This is what we was fighting for. We was fighting over commerce. There's the Great Seal. Put that Great Seal one up there again too. Right there, the Great Seal. Damn, this one. Wow. You get a Sec? The Great Seal?
I don't see it yet. I don't see it yet. Nope, I ain't get it yet.
Can you put it up on this one? We got a free white person.
Do you not get it?
He says, see, you can share up to 10 images at once. To share a new image, please remove one of. So you got to remove one of the existing ones. So Sec, you can remove these ones. The commerce.
Everything we already done sent.
X off of it. Can you remove everything we already put up there, Sec?
Yeah, I can remove them.
Yeah, scroll, see what that. Scroll down some more. Okay, we can get rid of all them.
That's what we're gonna have to do. That's the best way to do it.
Okay, Sec, that's what we're gonna have to do.
Wait a minute. It's not a let me. Let me see. If I can
remove.
No, I can't because it's not allowing me to kick the images out because every time I click the thing, it's having me it's trying to kick you guys out.
He said he got it.
Okay.
You sure it's yeah, it is. Yes, it is. All right. All right, Seth, come on. Somebody got to come with a question till we get this stuff.
So, yeah, let me see. I got a question.
Yeah.
So with the Destiny swap thing. So
yes.
You were saying that the Moors were the free white men.
Yes. They're not.
And the white people were black. Is that what you're saying?
Black. Yes.
So explain that. How could the white
and we have taken a position in life?
Yeah. But how could white people be turn black? Okay, I just got the Great Seal right here. There it is.
That's the one we wanted right there. Yes. So, whoever asked that question last week, remember they were saying that Google didn't show that the eagle was the Albions or the Europeans? There it is. So we're dealing with two forms of government right now. And you see this. You see the left with the pyramid. That is our Moorish, the Great Seal of the Moors. And you see the land of Morocco in the treaty. It's the Treaty of Peace and Friendship with the Sultan of Morocco and our dominions. Now, if we can find that one and put it up, I have the letter that George Washington wrote to the Sultan of Morocco, if we can get it up there and put it up there. But you can see the seal of the United States is for the colonists. And that's your democracy right there. But remember, in the Constitution, it says each state is guaranteed a Republican form of government. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So this is what is going on with commerce. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So de jure, by Black's law definitions, de jure is the rightful law, and de facto it's not fact. And it's like what we were saying last time, the 1779 Constitution is not the same as the District of Columbia Constitution that was created in 1871. All right.
Uh-huh.
So can we get that James trafficking letter up there? Okay, so go back up one. The supreme law of the land. Okay, right there. Supreme law of the land. Right there. Okay, so now with that, these treaties that were signed, and these treaties in this constitution, to let you know what it is and how these things are really supposed to operate. And this is from the Constitution. It says the federal system of government established by the United States Constitution was one which empowered the national government. This was the Constitution of 1779. Under the Articles of Confederation, the states had more power than the national government, the state sovereignty. It says under the Constitution, whenever the national law came into conflict with state or local statutes, the national government would be supreme, meaning the state sovereignty was a thing of the past. Now, national law is the Constitution. Statutes is the de facto government. That is all corporate law. All right. That's the statutes, codes, rules, policies, and regulations. All right. I seen somebody had it. So the guys with the fez know the truth Shriners. Yes, yes. So when Noble Drew Ali brought the nationality back in 1913, he said, Moors, do not put labels on your fezzes because these things we didn't need. That was Egypt. If you look at I had a picture of that too, with all the Albions wearing the fezzes with the names on it. And there's two reasons for this. One, you had to be a Shriner to be in government. The other one is that most, like Noble Drew Ali or CM Bay, they had 96 degrees with the Shriners, but it's 360 degrees of knowledge. So on the fez, when you're wearing the fez, you see the tassel spins around 360 degrees. If you look at the Albion fezzes, it's tied down, which means they only have 33 degrees, which means they're still froze because that's all they gave them. Okay, just pushing some of them images. We rock with it.
So them, right. I got a question real quick. So them white dudes that be standing on the street with them red fezzes on, and they got money, they got these buckets asking for money.
Yeah.
What are they about?
They're impossible. But there it is, right there. There it is, right here. Put that one up. There it is.
Yeah.
Now, all right, they're celebrating the victory of the Moors. So that's what they're saying over the Moors. This is why when you see the head on the Moors, you see the scimitar. They have nothing with the scimitar. So it was they could never reveal the secrets of who we are, else they would get their heads cut off. You know, they have nothing to do with Kemet. They don't have nothing to do with, you see the hat that says Ararat, but you see the first ones that are in Masonic Lodge, I'm pretty sure in DC or New York or Philadelphia, there's L's Bays on the fezzes. And one of them was Benjamin Banneker was a Moor.
Yeah.
So this is, and he wore the fez too. Okay. You can show that other image with the other Albions on there. And you see these as presidents. So yeah, you're right about that. Look, these are imposters. Remember when we was doing the government the last time when we was doing the Moors and Masonry book?
Yeah, yeah.
Remember on the book, so they're imitating us. Remember their form of government just took over. Remember we had the Wazir and all them titles. They just replaced them with president, secretary, and these things. This says, I heard that the first president was really a melanated man before George Washington. Yes, all 8 of them. What's his name?
John Hanson.
No. What was his man? J.A. Rogers. You can go to J.A. Rogers' book, and he tells you about the first 5 or 8 black presidents before George Washington. Remember it was a Continental Congress where presidents, before there was a United States. That's why it was called the Continental Congress. Remember, the United States is just a corporation that was created in 1871. Okay, you got the more images. Which one is that one?
I want to put up number 5.
Put up that one right there, number 5, Sakim, please.
Yes, sir. Here it is.
Okay. See, and you see that right there in 1782. You see what they did. They Congress, the business aspect, which was getting ready to create the District of the District of Columbia, they adopted the Great Seal of the U.S. You see, these things had already existed prior to them becoming this just illusion to make you think that these things was never in place.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, let's go to the, let's see what you're getting. Oh, not that one. Not that one.
Yeah, here's the book right here by J.A. Rogers. Let me show y'all this real quick. Let me show y'all this. Oh, you talking about this image right here? You trying to get this image on stage? That one?
No, but you see how they have the red, white, and blue, right? In there,
Yeah.
with our flag and stuff. And that was just a picture of Kemet, too, because remember, this is ancient Kemet right here.
Right.
So it's shown that, see, there's nothing different. And if you see the claws on the condor, you see in there, they just put the 13 arrows.
13 arrows,
yes.
yeah.
Yes. So and that other one I was trying to see. You see the next one over there too, second with the 7?
Yeah. Yeah.
That one too. You see it? It's the same thing. But this was the bird for Kemet in Africa. Tamaray.
Mm-hmm.
Not over here. Okay. Second, we trying there, big brother.
That's okay. Take your time, bro. Take your time. We got time. We ain't in no hurry. We just trying to teach the people what's really going on. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You want me to put this one up?
Yeah, let's see what that one says. Okay. X that out. Okay, so what? I can't see that. You see right there. So when we're talking about the eagle and the European side of the dollar bill, says our founding fathers went to great lengths to ensure that we were a republic and not a democracy. In fact, the word democracy does not appear in the Declaration of Independence, the Constitution, or any other of our founding documents. So why is why is democracy here? Because democracy deals with commerce. And this is back to what we're saying about the two governments and government to government relations, right? Mm-hmm. That's what this is for. So the continent of America is a republic, not a democracy. So when people get on TV and they're trying to say they're trying to destroy our democracy, they're really talking about commerce, but democracy was never supposed to be over here. And that came to play in like more or less in 1861 when it was going against the Black Moorish Republic Congress in Louisiana.
Dope.
Okay. What did that one say right there? Can you get that one up there second? We gotta do that one too. Mm-hmm. Can you see the James traffic speech? Let's just get to it. Okay, yeah. So remember last week we was talking about the court case with the Linky Dungeon case about the Moors, right? And this is what it means to be Black. Remember, because they didn't want the Palatinate over here because of what the definition stands for when you're saying Black. So can you blow that up? Okay. So as you can see, Lincoln filed his declaration charging Joseph Spencer with slander on April 17th, 1855. And you can see what date we're dealing with. Remember, the Reconstruction started in 1861 of them getting rid of the original republic with the Democratic Party. And, you know, my client is not a Negro. Though it is a crime to be a Negro, no crime to be born with Black skin, but my client is not a Negro. His skin may not be as white as ours, but I say he is not a Negro, though he may be a Moor. You see how they spell him Moor? Mm-hmm. Mr. Lincoln interrupted Judge Davis, scarcely able to restrain a smile. You mean a Moor? You see that? Now it's talking about nationality and being underneath the Constitution and having protected rights. You see, Negro have no rights. It's a crime to be a Negro, Black, colored, African, or Indian. It is a crime. And you see with a sweep of his long arm toward the table where Moore and I sat, I say my client may be a Moor, but he is not a Negro. So these are two things right now that everybody should be able to distinguish and see that we were not Negroes prior to, Democratic Party calling us black, colors, Negroes, and Africans, right? We are Moors, okay?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You ready?
Put up 10. Put up 10.
Hey, Sekim, can you put up 10?
Yeah.
Okay, so now when we're dealing with the United States Code and to find out what it really is, and to see that what we're saying is right and exact, you see that under 28 United States Code 3002, 15A, the United States means a federal corporation. So when you see an agency, department, commission, or other entity of the United States and instrumentality of the United States, these definitions and what you see in agency, department, these are all businesses of the United States corporation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What you got on the next one? So, and that's how you find that to see what you're dealing with. You see, we're not dealing with the Constitution, we're dealing with codes, and statutes are codes. Congress creates statutes, which is not laws.
Mm-hmm.
And code just means the statutes are organized. The statutes are organized under a code. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You already go down the ones on the bottom. There should be another one with the definition in the United States. Go up top. I think I put it up top. Spring note. No. There it is. Business right there. Okay, Sec.
Right.
Yeah, get that one on there. It didn't come up, did it?
So it's a link.
Can't do it. Okay, Sec him. Did anybody put up a question?
No, I ain't nothing up.
Okay. We trying to put, oh my God, this is. What's that one say? You get that one, Sekim 11?
Yep, I did.
Remove this one. All right, blow that up. All right, look at this. So we're still dealing with the District of Columbia, right? And you see that it's a business and a corporation, like we said. And you see what this brother's put up on here. It says U.S. citizens of the District of Columbia, which is the United States, only in the district, D.C., residing in one of the states of the Union, are classified as property and franchises of the federal government as an individual entity. So when you're saying that you're a United States citizen and not establishing your nationality, did you see you still a slave of one of the Union states? Union is a democracy. A union was built on government-to-government relations, and it was only for commerce. So when you're saying that you're a United States citizen, you're saying that you're a franchisee of the corporation, the business. And that's why they're taxing people, is because you're not using your status as a Moor. You good? Would you look for the light? The other one on the other wall in there. All right, set.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can work this. I'm gonna be over here struggling.
Okay, we got a question.
Okay.
It's up on the screen. Can you see it?
Okay, so the thing about the Romans was the fasces is one. You got a bundle of sticks, right? So one stick, you can hit somebody, you can break it, but together you can't break it. So it means like together they're stronger instead of being separate.
Okay.
Can you find the James Trafficking one? We need that James Trafficking one. And I had it on there. Zach, what you looking at?
I'm looking at this book, Sex and Race by J.A. Rogers.
J.A. Rogers, yeah.
Yeah, because he's going into a lot of stuff you're talking about I'm trying to, yeah, I'm just waiting for you to get finished so I can show this stuff that I found in this book to prove what you're saying. To prove exactly what you're saying. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Because I just found a picture of this brother that founded the city of Denver, and he was a brother.
And Chicago.
Yeah, and
But
Chicago.
these places were okay. So,
and right here, let me see. Let me show this real quick. It shows these images of these the first mothers of Latin America. Look at that. All black. But if you look at Latin America today, they lightened up. Look at that. The first mothers of Latin America, all sisters. You know what I'm saying? And then he goes on in here to say that a lot of white Negroes were actually black.
I have.
You know what I'm saying?
You see the trickery in the words right there.
Yeah, I'm seeing the trickery in the word. I'm starting to see what you're talking about. That's why I pulled this book off the shelf.
Yeah, so in Haiti, when the Polish was there fighting with the Haitians, they wanted to put the Polish people back into slavery, and whoever the French guy was like, these are white Negroes. And Haiti gave them their freedom.
Yeah.
I need that one. That's the main one. And then we'll leave all these images alone if we can find that one with James Traffic in. Or with the Chicago one will work too.
And that's the big secret. That's why they're trying to hide all this stuff. If you don't read, you wouldn't know none of this stuff. What Coley Cole said? Yeah, Coley Cole said, I need that book. Can you put the cover on the screen? Yes, sir. Here it is right here. This book is Sex and Race by J.A. Rogers.
Is that the whole folder?
Sex and Race. Sex and Race by J. It's got a late dropping. He's dropping a lot of information in this book. Black men, that's what I'm saying. That's how they trick us. Because a lot of us don't read. You know what I'm saying?
That's why when I seen that one with Benjamin Franklin talking about the Palatinate, they didn't want those Moors. Like you said, so that would be the Latin mothers, like you said.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So when I showed you the coat of arms that the Pope had, that wasn't Italy. That was the original Germany, what they called the Palatinate, and it would have been another name is Upper and Lower Rhineland. And that's who was fighting against the Moors. Remember Charles the Hammer Martel? And he was fighting the Moors. So that's what this whole thing was about. It was about the European Moors trying to get some get back of the Moors going over there and civilizing them. Because they was living, some of them was, I don't see, then we got that thing about Tartaria we really need to think about over there, because that Robin Hood shit, you can't have Tartaria and then be living the way that they're showing you, saying that you're barbaric. That don't register with me like that, because they had an advanced civilization too. And you see in the definition of free white person that had Tatars in there still in the 1800s. You know what I'm saying? Were they the Olmecs? Was who the Olmecs with that one, Sekim?
Check this picture. This picture right here is saying that he's saying that nature, the common mother of white and black. You know what I'm saying? So it's showing a picture of a woman suckling a white baby and a white baby and a black baby, right? And it says at the bottom, the poster of the French Revolution showing a mother giving suck to a white child and a black one was intended to represent the equality of white and black and their common origin.
That's a damn lie. You remember the Daughters of the American Revolution, C.M. Bay's books, it says that these was pure racist women, and they have a fraternity that still exists today. As they went back and got their blonde hair, blue eyed white sons, and this is where you get the SON coming in, is from the white woman.
Mm-hmm. Got you.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Now this book right here. You hip to this book, Tumani?
Wati. Yes, yes,
Mama Wata.
Wati.
These
Yeah.
were the original black. These were the original black rulers of the world, and prophetess and seers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And these women right here ran everything. They ran everything.
Mama Wati. Yes, yes, and that's
It's
why. So you
it's
see,
it's,
the.
it's two books.
Got
Part
you.
one, part two. And they both about 700 pages, 800 pages.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But see what you just showed, that was the coat of arms with the Vatican, the Pope's coat of arms. When I showed you that woman on there,
Mm-hmm.
that was the original ruling monarchy before the patriarchal came in there and took
Right.
over.
Right.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep. So we got a question. My man Harish is saying, were they Olmecs?
Olmecs is a European term.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you look at Olmecs, it just stands for Old Mexico.
Mm.
You know, just like that, it's just a generic term like Negro, African, black, colored. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those generic terms. These
Okay.
people were Atlanteans.
Mm. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad you pulled that up. You got some more slides down here. You want me to pull something up?
I can't. Yeah, just to see. We'll go with it and just use it because.
Let me
But
see.
there was
You got
one
right here.
Yeah. All right. See, that's where I wanted to say that there is no democracy that's supposed to be anywhere. You know, and this is from the Constitution itself. You know, it should make you question where did the democracy come from? You know, the United States shall guarantee to every state in this union a Republican form of government. You know, and the Republican form of government is what? It's the Great Seal.
Mm-hmm.
That is the Republican form of government. That eagle represents democracy. So
Right.
we got to be able to separate the two from republic and democracy. But why is it a republic? And remember when the Republican government was taken over, and I think it was 1856. I can't think of the guy's name, but he owned the newspaper in New York, and that's when they came in with the Whiggamore Party.
Mm.
But no, the Olmecs are Atlanteans. That's what they are.
Okay. Gotcha.
Because they don't want you to know Atlantis exists because Atlantis was advanced civilization. This is why everything that you see, it has to be so barbaric, you know, but they tell you in the same sentence they can't build or duplicate anything that was built. So if you can't, what make you think he was more advanced than them?
Right.
And they don't want you to know, well, when you're dealing with Atlanteans, then you're also dealing with Moors. And who was Poseidon's daughter? Europa. What was her name? Medusa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, and they called them Ethiopians. And where was Medusa's city was at? There was the Gorgons. They was by Namibia and Africa, Namibia and underneath of Algiers, Tunisia, Mauritania, Morocco. It was right below, right where the Sahara is at.
I just put up another slide that you sent me, Tumani.
Okay. So that's still further explaining and putting a seal on it. Is like the Constitution is the highest law in the United States. It explains how the government is organized, what powers leaders have, and what limits exist to protect people. No law can go against it. But you're seeing it's a coup d'etat of it because they have let the District of Columbia and the commerce is now the supreme law of the land. The Constitution, you see what people are getting done to them when they go against the Constitution, you know, because this is not a constitutional government. This is commerce. This is what's created in 1871 by Congress. And Congress in the Constitution, is that one slide up there, that Commerce Clause? It shows you that Congress only has the right to do Congress. But the treaties that was established before this, they're still in full effect. That was another reason we're putting it up there, is because the only thing that the United States has with us is a treaty of commerce and amity and commerce. I wish these slides was better, second man. It just, jeez.
That's all right, bro. That's all right. You're getting your point across.
Okay. And see right there, the Constitution shall be the supreme law of the land. And there was another one that says, and any contracts and treaties and things entered into shall be the supreme law of the land. What is the supreme law of the land? There you go. Another good one right there. Now, you remember last week when we was talking about Rahm Emanuel. He's the Attorney General when Obama was the president. And this is his letter when he became the mayor of Chicago. This is one of the proclamations. This was the first proclamation that was put out telling you who we are. I can't read that, nigga. Can you read that a little better, Sekim?
No, I can't read it at all. It's way too small for me to read.
Okay, so if anybody wanted to do that, that's all they got to do to go to Google and then type in Moorish Proclamation in Chicago, and it should pull that up. Yeah, I can read it. Should have? No, I can't.
Yeah, it's too small for me to read.
I can read some of it, but it's an important proclamation. But a Sekim, y'all got one in Georgia. There was like 20 something proclamations that's put out. And if anybody else want to do that, it'd be good to go to the Black's Law Dictionary and see what proclamation really means. And everybody knows what the Emancipation Proclamation, what it did. There it is. There it is. Right there. Right there.
What?
Letter to Sultan of Morocco. Right there. Yes. Can you hear me, Sekil?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What did you do? Oh, that's James trafficking too. All right, so we'll go to those two. Okay, not James actual trafficking. That's the James trafficking one, but we want to go to Sultan of Morocco first so they can see the Sultan of Morocco and the letter from George Washington. Damn, is that at the bottom? Scroll down small. There. Down. I see. Go all the way to the bottom and see what that do. Okay, at the bottom. Nope. All right, scroll. There it is. There it is. Right there. You can't get that.
You see it? I got up on the screen now, Tumani.
Oh, no, not right now. Okay. Now, remember when George? Oh, that's talking about the flag. You see, with the red flag with the 5-pointed star, and you see this flag still existed back then. And if you read anything with Noble Drew Ali, this flag is over 50,000 years old. And you see where they switch in yeah. You see in this Sekim?
Seeing what?
The flag. See, this is the original flag of Morocco. Yeah,
Right.
There we go. There we go. And you see how serious it is. Where remember amity and commerce. You see the Moorish flag in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Is there
Got a question. We got a Kirk question. Can you see the question?
Yeah. Is there a real U.S. flag? Yeah, there is one. We'll put that one back up there. But that flag right there, it's not a flag. It's called the Star-Spangled Banner. Now, the real flag and the national flag is right there with you. The red flag with the 5-pointed star. Sekim, go back to the other one with the Moorish flag, the Fort Negro flag. All right. So you see in this, they're using this. Go back one. Yeah, the one back one right there. There it is. So you see the one where Hillary and them was sitting under. That is the old flag of the Al Moroccan Empire. Mm-hmm. You know that the Negroes had a red flag, and the English Jack was flying over it. Mm. So there it is.
Okay, got you. Okay. And here's another book by J.A. Rogers, Nature Knows No Color.
Yes.
This is a good one too, because he's dropping a lot of the same stuff you're talking about in this book as well.
We're gonna have to get, yes, I got them too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He's dropping. Right. That's I was just going through it, looking at the pictures And it's been a while since I picked this book up, but I'm gonna have to start getting back into it.
Okay, now we getting ready to go to, if we can pull this one up, we're just going to leave it on this last document and we'll just rap about it. But this is right there, that James trafficking. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, upload it first.
Okay, so
This one you just pull that one up.
yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Can't really read it though. So small.
I can. Ooh,
Okay.
let me get my eyes right.
Hold back up.
Okay.
I'm trying to get in on that.
So with the Congress and the District of Columbia, when they took out the gold standard, remember, and the Constitution, all debts must be paid in gold and silver. So Senator James Trafficant, this is his speech about the United States being bankrupt. And it says the bankruptcy of the United States Congressional Record, March 17th, 1993, volume 33, page H1303. And it says, Mr. Speaker, we are here now in chapter 11, members of Congress. Remember, Congress can only do commerce. So we're talking about the District of Columbia. It says members of Congress are official trustees presiding over the greatest reorganization of any bankrupt entity in world history, the U.S. government. We are setting forth, hopefully, a blueprint for our future. There are some who say it is a coroner's report that will lead to our demise. It is an established fact that the United States federal government has been dissolved by the Emergency Banking Act of March 9th, 1933, 48 statute public law, declared by President Roosevelt, being bankrupt and insolvent. HJR 192, 73rd Congress, in session, June 5th, 1933, joint resolution to suspend the gold standard and abrogate the gold clause, dissolve the sovereign authority of the United States and the official capacities of all United States governmental officers, and departments, and is further evidence that the United States federal government exists today in name only. The receivers of the United States bankruptcy are the international bankers via the United Nations, the World Bank, and the International Monetary Fund. All United States offices, officials, and departments are now operating within a de facto status in name only under emergency war powers. With the constitutional Republican form of government now dissolved, the receivers of the bankruptcy have adopted a new form of government for the United States. The new form of government is known as a democracy, being an established socialist communist order under a new governor for America. The act was instituted and established by transferring and or placing the office of the Secretary of Treasury to that of the governor of the International Monetary Fund. And you can find this under Public Law 94-564. And this is where the U.S. Secretary of Treasury receives no compensation for representing the United States. And you see it says gold and silver was such a powerful money during the founding of the United States of America that the founding fathers declared that only gold and silver coins can be money in America, since gold and silver coinage was heavy and inconvenient for a lot of transactions. They were stored in banks, and a claim check was issued as a money substitute. People traded that coupons as money or currency. Currency is not money, but a money substitute. Redeemable currency must promise to pay a dollar equivalent in gold or silver money. Federal Reserve notes make no such promise and are not money. A Federal Reserve note is a debt obligation of the federal United States government, not money. The federal United States government and the U.S. Congress were not and have never been authorized by the Constitution by the United States of America to issue currency of any kind, but only lawful money, gold and silver coin. What you think about that? What you think about that?
Yeah, that's deep.
So the United States,
letting us know, that's really telling us that the money we spending ain't really money.
But also, what else? It's telling you that the United States only exists in name only. So should the United Nations, the International Monetary Fund, and the World Bank, should they be controlling the United States?
No, not at all.
They can because it's a corporation, but they can't control the continental United States. That's why that pyramid on the back of that dollar bill, you can't give up a nation to bankruptcy. Only corporations. And they are the receivers of it. So if there's no government officials, officers, departments, or agencies, who is doing this to us?
The U.S. government.
It's the agents. Remember, foreign agents have to register. They're third-party privateers. Because remember, there's no United States. And if it's not in gold and silver, what is going on?
Right. Check this image out.
So when they had to trade them with the Enemy Act, since we're not using gold and silver, we become the enemies of the state.
Right. Check this image out, bro.
And they put that in there.
Look at that image. The coat of
the Moor's head, the three Moors.
Yeah, the coat of arms.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then they got all these. Then they got all these other.
Say the sons of the Moors.
Yeah. It says Morrison. It says Morrison means sons of the Moors. And check out all the coat of arms. Check out all the coat of arms, bro.
Mm-hmm.
With black Moors on there. With Moorish nobility, actually.
And that's who we was fighting against. Because these became the Virginia Company, the New Hampshire Company, the New Amsterdam Company, Rhode Island Company. These are the ones who started that. These are all companies, European Union. So it wasn't the Albion. The Albion was placed there by those Moors.
Another picture, Negroes in coats of arms. You know what I'm saying?
That's all Europe. That's Tartaria too.
Yeah. I'm like, dang, man, I got all this stuff right here in these books. And look at this. Look at this. Look at that.
So, yes. Now, if you look at the map of Tartaria, it'll tell you, I wonder if I put that one in there. It shows you the map. The Moors was in all the maps, the corporations of Tartaria.
Yeah, showing all the Negro Moors of noble families in this book, bro. Look at that. They giving it up. He giving it up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
that's why they teach this kind of stuff.
So then let me ask you this question then.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Because it should leave you with the question. Question is, so where did the Albions come from? So when they showing you in these movies, Greece, Rome, and all these places, it couldn't have possibly been like that. So where did these brothers and sisters come from that's on these families and these coats of arms?
Right. They come from.
So the Cabbage Patch Babies would have to be real then, right?
Yeah. Yep. Because it's showing all the coats of arms in this book. It's showing you everything right in this book.
Yeah.
These are noble families and they coats of arms. So what happened to them? You got to ask the question, what happened to them?
One is exactly. Yes, you do. So
no, go ahead.
I would study the catacombs of Europe. I would study the catacombs because we have the book, The Delectable Negro. I know there's another one, but in the catacombs of Europe, if you go to France and Ukraine has an underground catacombs with those bones down there. I'm pretty sure it's like 1,500 miles of bones.
Check this out. This is showing the Eastern slave market of them slaves selling a white girl to somebody.
Yes.
They're looking at her teeth and stuff.
That's where the harems came from.
Yeah. They were the real
that's where the harems came from.
Yeah. The slave market. This is the slave market.
Where was the males at though?
It says Negroes and whites being sold in the slave market. Look at that. This book is dropping, bro. This book got it all up in there. And then there's a harem right here. Got it showing the harem. Showing the harem right there.
Now you see why Arabia looks like it do in North Africa, Algeria, Tunisia, Libya. Now you see why they look like they do.
Right.
Remember because Carthage, where Hannibal was from, That was Libya. Tunisia, that was North Africa. And Rome at this time. Were the Etruscans. These was brothers and sisters.
Yes, exactly. Yeah,
but
man.
This is what that war was about.
Got you.
So that's the thing about the Christian war against the Muslims. Yes. So when they're talking about the slaves coming from Africa, they don't tell you about the Barbary slave trade, which was North Africa, when they was just like you said, but they was selling a lot of the Albion males over here on them ships and stuff too, But with Islam, if you accepted Islam and Allah, then you can rise through the ranks, and this is how you get the Ottoman Turks, the Pale Arab Muslims. That's how you get the overthrown of Kemet over there. Their numbers just overwhelmed us, and then you're respecting the Prophet, so you're accepting this because he's accepted what you accepted now, and not Christianity. What did Paul say in the Bible? To a Jew, I'm a Jew. To a Muslim, I'm a Muslim. So this is how they get in there. We see it with you see it with like Martin Luther King, with pushing us over to the Democratic side. Why would you do that when we're the Republicans? Now you got people don't even know the blacks was the original Republic. Moors was the original Republicans, and the Albions were the Democrats. But what was it for? Business. It had nothing to do with nothing else. That's why they took out Black Wall Street, Ferguson, Rosewood, any other dominated black culture that was thriving.
Yeah, they bombed it.
Cities were destroyed.
Yeah, because they didn't want the world to know.
Yes. What was it about? No, but what was it about? It was about commerce. We didn't even remember the Black Wall Street. That was the center of commerce for the America. Oklahoma with brothers. I mean, $1 passed, and $1 at that time, you can get a piece. Remember, we grew up, it was penny candy. $1 passed between the person's hands for $4 in one day between everybody's hands.
Yeah, man. I got a lot of this stuff in my library that you're talking about. I just ain't been through it in so long. You know what I'm saying? But now it's telling me I need to go back through these books, man. Because it's been years I've been studying this metaphysical stuff, right? And I kind of got away from what you're talking about, but this is showing me I need to get back into it, bro, because I got the book.
You already got the knowledge.
Yeah, I already got it right here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and like this book too, Great Men of Color.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 1 and 2. 1 and 2.
Yeah, look, they drop it. Yep. So I got the knowledge that everything you're talking about, I got. And I'm just now looking out my bookshelf and finding all this stuff and saying, damn, I've been had this stuff.
Yes, you did. There it is. The Salt and Letter. There you go. The Salt and Letter.
What number is it?
What number you see?
Is it? We'll see. It's a letter.
It's a PDF.
Is this it right here?
PDF. Is this it? Let me see if I can't see it. It's right there. Letter of Sultan.
Let me see. Right. You see right here.
That's it. That is it.
Okay.
And you'll see where George Washington is in here, and you see the date on there. Letter from George Washington to Muhammad ibn Abdullah, Sultan of Morocco. You see the date. The city of New York, December 1st, 1789. Now, why is he sending a letter to New York to the Sultan of Morocco? I thought we showed today that Morocco's on the west coast of Africa. See, the west coast of Africa, Morocco wasn't recognized until, was it 1956? I think it was 1956 they recognized the west coast of Morocco. I mean, Africa, that Morocco. But who was he writing to in 1789? And you see when that 1, 2, 3, 4, it says the encouragement which your majesty has been pleased generously to give to our commerce with your dominions, the punctuality with which you have caused the treaty with us to be observed, and the just and generous measures taken in the case of Captain Proctor make a deep impression on the untitled states, and confirm their respect for and attachment to your imperial majesty, the Sultan of Morocco. Business, dominions. This is an empire. And what is it for? George Washington is saying once again, commerce and with your dominions. See, but they had nothing to trade.
Right. So we got a question. It says, is that why Abe Lincoln on the penny? Because he was a copper being?
Yes, they used to call him Abraham the Negro, and they had him dressed in Moorish garb. And the artist who did it he was doing the drawings for the newspapers. They ran him up out of America. He had to go back. I'm pretty sure it was France because of what he did. But yes, he was called Abraham the Negro, and his mom was a Moor. Yes. So a lot of these images and paintings, just like the ones you see in Europe, are not of the actual people. They're just paintings. They've taken last names and they've taken statuses, just like we're witnessing now.
You got whitewashed.
Yes, with that free white definition. You see, it said no Caucasians could be free white person. So how did they get to be that? But I got a book for you. Hold on.
Yeah, go on, bring it out. Yeah, go on, bring it out. Because the more books we show, the more we can educate the people on what's really going on. Then, they can go get these books for themselves and read it for themselves instead of hearing it from us.
Put that one up there. Show him that one. Where's that other one, the invention? Damn it. Where's that one at?
What's that? The history of white people. Who's the author on that? Who's the author on that, Amaru?
You got Nell Irvine Painter.
Okay, bet. Appreciate that.
Damn it, where's that book at? Damn it. Oh no, I got the end all be all in here somewhere.
Okay.
Too many damn books. Damn it. You talk to Second, you go ahead and take over. Damn it, for a minute. Say, go ahead, Amaru.
Oh, yeah, I got that. Blacked Out Through Whitewash by Cesar Epps. Yeah, that's a fire book right there. Yep. That book, I'm telling you, whoever watching, y'all need to get that book right there. Blacked Out Through Whitewash by Dr. Cesar Epps. It's breaking down so much in that book right there. Oh man, it's breaking it all down. Yep. That's a definitely must have right there.
Damn it, what do I do with that book?
Then I want to show this book right here.
Shit.
I'm going to show this book right here. It's called Holy Ground Healing Water. And what this book is going to tell you is that the Wakanda story was an American story. It's not an African story. It's an American story because Wakanda is in Kansas. It was talking about the goddess Bass, which is that's why I got this statue right here. It was talking about the goddess Bass and her cat, the Black Panther. So the Black Panther story is not, again, it's not an African story. It's an American story. They just took it over there because they didn't want you to know the truth that the real Wakanda was right here in the U.S. And it's in Kansas City. It's in Kansas City. It's in Missouri, Kansas. So if you get this book right here, this book tells you about Wakanda, and it's in Kansas. Wakanda Lake. They got a place there called Wakanda Lake.
Holy Ground Healer. Wow.
Yeah, this is about that the real Wakanda was in America. It was not an African story.
I seen what's his name did something on that too. The Real Kush Day.
Yeah,
did that on Wakanda. Yeah.
Wakanda was right here. It's an American story. They got a whole city called Wakanda in Kansas. Look it up. You can look that up for yourself. But you get this book, it's gonna break everything down to you that they hid that. They hid that. Yeah.
The book that I was going to show you, it was called The Invention of the White Race. That's the book I was trying to find, but there's so many damn books in here. I can't even begin to, Jesus.
Oh man, that brings me to this book right here. That brings me to this book right here.
A hardback book. I just don't know where I put it.
What about this one, Tumani?
Yeah, got that one too. Yeah.
The Making of the White Man.
The Joseph Koessler. Which one did he write? Joseph Koessler, the 13th Tribe.
Yeah, this is by Paul Lawrence Guthrie.
Yeah, you probably
The
can't
Making
get that
of the
no
White
more.
Man. Yeah, this is hard. Yeah, you can get it. You can get it, but you might have a time finding it. But you can definitely get it.
Yeah, so when people start seeing these things and they research it, you'll see there's nothing out here that they won't give it to you to show you. You just got to want to get it.
Yeah, you just got to want to know the truth.
You know, and what you said about that, but the first stuff I got was by 1996. My dad used to send me about the with Taj Tariq Bey and them, the Moors. So the first things that I got a hold of was the government. You know, the right to travel, don't vote, because it takes your right away, the 14th Amendment. So that's I've always read that stuff, you know, and with Amaru here, he was with us since he was young, dude, man. And we just went into the law and we didn't stop, you know, because these people they're not, oh man, they're breaking the law. It's so bad. You know, just like that James trafficking speech I read to you about the bankruptcy. The United States exists in name only. Think about that. So what's going on? Who's doing this to us? You know, but with the United Nations, they're the receivers of the bankruptcy, but we have a United Nations seat number as the Washita. You know, because we are the real government. We still are. That's why it was so important to get these things out here about the government. You know, these people are running rogue. I mean, they're world-class criminals, man.
Yeah, world-class, and they can, like you said, they committing crimes against humanity.
Yes.
Every time you look up, you're seeing somebody getting killed, somebody getting hung. You know what I'm saying? Like this brother that just got killed in Mississippi, Nolan Wells.
Yes. And
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, they just committing crimes and the whole state of Mississippi trying to cover it up.
Yeah, but you know the most important thing that I tell people about that? You've
that?
seen it now, right? With the coroners, the police, and the attorney general. This is the first time they got caught. How many times did they do it before this? Because they're comfortable doing it.
Right. They've been doing it.
So what people need to realize, this ain't the first one that they did like this.
Right.
You know? So what's that?
Yeah, we are the Washitas. Yes, sir. I got that book. Yes, sir. That's a must-have. We are the Washitas. Yep. With Empress Verdiachi, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I got that. Yes, sir.
But in that book, she says the most important thing, she found the original land grants. She has everything. You know, commerce, if you look at the Commerce Clause, what the Congress did in one of the Supreme Court cases, they became the trustees of our trust, which is the land. So they just put our estates and turned them into states. And that's what's really going on. I need to get that light fixed too.
Yeah, we are the Washita. Yep. The mound builders.
Pyramid builders too.
The mound builders. Yeah, I know it. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. And I'm gonna show y'all another book you probably need. Let me see.
I wish I could find that damn book.
You ever seen this book right here, Tumani?
No, not that one. Nope.
Chariots of the Black Gods.
Never seen that one.
Man, this is deep. It's a part 1 and 2. Talking about the black gods that came from Sirius, the Sirius star system, came from Orion. They came from Orion, and some of them even came from Saturn.
Yeah, Norm Bergram.
Yeah, matter of fact,
I got that one too. The Ringmakers of Saturn. Yeah, look. Hey, hold up. You put $250 down for that book?
I think I might have gave up a little bit more than that.
What?
Like $275 total. I think it might have been $280 total.
120 pages.
Yeah, but it's worth every penny.
Yes, indeed.
Got some serious information up in here.
Did you see the beings in the book that he put? You see they were 7 foot tall. You see the feathers on top of their heads?
Yes. I seen it all. He dropping in this book. That's why we do what we do, man. We gotta inform the public of what's really going on. And this book's showing Y'all got to get these books because these books is giving it up.
Or if not, you don't want to buy the book, watch the interview what he did, because he's going to tell you in one of the Space Canaveral. I got that one too. Pao Chang. Yeah, I
Word
got that
magic.
one
It's
too.
telling you the spell on words, how they use these words to put spells on us.
Mm-hmm.
When they taught you how to spell in class, they was putting a spell on your ass.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Get this book right here, Word Magic. And it's going to show you how all the words you use every day got a number of spells in them. Because remember, who taught us these words?
Mm-hmm.
Who taught us this English language? It's full of spells.
Yes, it is. People
Full of
saying
spells.
words, and then don't forget with those basic words, you still got words of art in the Black's Law Dictionary.
Yep.
They'll give you words of art.
It's by Pao Chung. He's giving it up in his book.
Yeah.
See, a lot of people see when you get this book right here, it's gonna open your mind up to a lot of stuff that you've been hoodwinked on just by simple words. Words you've been using since you was in grade school.
Like hell low. Hell is low.
Hell is low.
Blessing. Be blessing.
Or good morning.
Yeah.
When you say good morning, morning is synonymous with the word morning when somebody dies.
Good death.
Yeah, so you don't want to say good morning, you want to say grand rising.
Yes. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So this book right here put me on the so much game. You put me on the so much game right here. So if y'all can get that book, get it, because it's worth every penny. And then here's another book right here. I don't know if you hip to this one too, Monty.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Secret Societies and Psychological Warfare.
Propaganda by what's that guy's name? His nephew owns Netflix. Yeah.
In this book, man, let me show y'all this book right here. You got to get this one. And we talked about this book last week too, Monty. We was trying to figure out
Opening of the Way.
By Isha Swallow de Lubbock.
Oh yeah, yeah. Swallow de Lubbock. Yeah.
This what we was talking about last week. I said, let me show this out.
The Temple of Mammon. Yes.
But this book right here, too, Monty.
Eaters of Children. I've never seen that one though. The
pedography, man. This is talking about government officials, movie makers. All these people are pedophiles. They deal with pedophilia. That's why all these children are missing, and we got so much sex trafficking going on around the world.
Yeah.
These people making these movies, a lot of these actors, a lot of these celebrities, they all pedophiles.
You know,
if you can get your hands on this book, get it.
I was telling Amaru with something to go with that too. I was reading Dr. York's book last night, The Children of the Sun. And you'll be amazed what's in that book when it's talking about the albions and eating, and also flugerods.
Yeah, the flugerod. Yes, sir.
But he said, you know, the thing that I didn't, he said it came from the Pleiades. But, and that's in the Bible, 7 sisters of the Pleiades star system. But these are things that people need to know. There's more going on in this universe than what we've been told.
What about this book right here, Tumani?
Nice set of Kenneth Grant. Yeah, you put me on the one. Yes, Bobby Emmett too. Yeah, Nights Out of Eden. Yeah.
By Kenneth. Hey, this book right here. This book is giving it all up. This book is giving it all up.
He wrote one on Lilith too, right, Doctor?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yep. And then this book right here is a must-have. If you're gonna read that Bible, get this book.
Yes, a must-have. And that metaphysical Bible.
Yep, esoteric reading of biblical symbolism. There's a lot of symbolism going on in that Bible. Do I got? Yeah, that's it. That's a must-have by Harriet Tuttle Bartlett. It's gonna break down a lot of stuff that's going on in that Bible. A lot of that stuff is allegory, like my man been saying.
Yes. just like with the government, like we talking, like most people thought the pyramid on the back of the dollar bill, we're all taught that it's some Illuminati, you know, to scare you away from knowing that this symbol really belongs to us.
That's right.
And look how many of us are scared to even, as soon as you hear the word pyramid or something comes to your mind, the first thing that you say is, it's some devil worshiping or something evil, not knowing that in the same sentence you're saying that we are evil because you don't know what you're talking about.
Right. Facts. Facts. Facts.
You know, and the most important thing about that thing you see is the Great Seal. Why is it called the Great Seal? And you see from that letter of George Washington to the Sultan of Morocco, when he's talking about the Great Seal, it's talking about Pangea, like that one picture you showed, the one world Tartaria. That is the Great Seal for that whole empire.
For that whole empire that covered the whole world.
Yeah, so if you read the Circle 7 Quran that Noble Drew Ali wrote, you'll see in chapter 48 where it says when the continents were separated, we was all at one before the continents separated.
So what is this right here talking about, Tumani? Break this down. Tell us about this slide right here.
So in the government and the Constitution, there's three separate levels of government. The first one is the executive branch. So with the executive branch, that is the president and all the executive offices. The second one is right here is the legislative branch. And that's where you see it right there, the cosmos, the lawgivers. And then you see, all right, the executive branch over there with the feathers. And that's the executive branch. That's Article 1. Article 2, which will be the legislative branch right there. And then your Article 3 is your judicial branch. And that's where the Supreme Court is at, right? So all the courts that we keep going into are Article 1, which is the executive branch. And that's when they get you for taxes or whatever. And the Article 2, the legislative branch, will be the statutes, codes, and statutes, codes, rules, regulations, and policies. And it's an Article 2 court. So if you push the courts up in there, you'll see by Article 3, based off the Constitution, which is the judicial branch, is where the Constitution is. And that's the law of it's the supreme law of the land. Alim El Bay, Magru, you damn Skippy.
That's right.
Yes, yes, indeed.
Facts. Yep.
Yeah, I went to go see him. Sekim was supposed to be there. Amaru was supposed to be there.
Yep. Sure was. Yep. I remember when you went too. I was mad I couldn't make it.
Oh, yeah, we ain't even gonna show him what the brother bestowed upon me. We shouldn't show that, or should we, Sekim?
I mean, if you want to show it, bro, then go ahead. It's on you. Sure. If you want to show it, show it.
Sure.
President. Hold up.
I have to find that thing.
And I'm gonna show you something else too. As a book.
We'll
must have. Remember this one?
Oh, hold up. I'm gonna one up that one.
Let's set the record straight by Dr. Malachi Z. York.
I can't find the other one. I would love to have those joints.
Listen, you got way too many books.
I do got too many books. Dr. York. You can't.
That's the Luciferian conspiracy.
Yes.
Oh no, you ain't finna one up me because I got it right here.
Yeah, what's up with that one?
And yeah, I got that one too, right here. I got that one too, bro. I'm right with you.
I see that. Yes. I did. He already showed that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I got Zach. Now this is for these brothers and sisters who want this one.
Show them the money. Show them the money.
What's that? Who is that?
Uriel Bay.
Oh yeah. I ain't got that. Now you got me. That's one I don't got, but I got. Oh yeah, I gotta get. Yeah, yes sir.
And these are all his books.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You got the fire right there.
But that needs you have to be patient with it, because this is, remember we was talking about Alim when he came, when we first got with Alim. It was like a change of information and advancement of information. Remember, because they explained the alchemy a lot more.
Right.
And this one is just like that. This is another level of information about things. And in these books, he shows you how he went and registered everything in South America. Remember the last time we put up the money, the commercial papers too? So this is all in these books explaining this, but on a way higher level.
Peace, God. Pinkman 1360. Peace. Welcome to the show. Yeah, man, I done showed up. We done showed about 20 books, bro. So you're gonna have to go back and rewatch this because we done put up about 20 books already. So you're gonna have to go back and rewatch from the beginning, bro, because we've been showing books like crazy. Wow. Matter of fact, I'm finna go get this book and see it.
I wish I had that book cover though, the white, the history, the invention of the white race. We do need one. Yeah.
Right here.
No, I ain't got that one. Yahweh. Yod hey wah hey.
Bro, this book right here is serious.
The hand that gives life.
Oh man, this book right here got mad knowledge in it, bro. It's gonna take me about at least a year or two to get through this.
Kabbalah.
This is Yahweh. It's called Yahweh. It's called Yahweh. This book costs about $300, man.
Wow.
That book costs about $300.
Well, I bet I PDF it.
Yeah. You might not be able to get this on PDF, but the knowledge that's in this book, bro, man, he go in. He goes in, man.
But do it talk about the tetragram? Why HWH on there?
The tetragrammaton?
Yeah.
It goes into all that.
Yeah.
It goes into all that, bro.
So then
it goes to the Ein Sofer. It goes to the Ein Sofer. It goes into Kabbalah. It goes into all that mysticism, bro.
Triple stage darkness.
Yeah, it goes into all that.
Yeah.
All that. Yeah. Yep. It sure does.
A lot of information, but that's what a master is.
Yeah,
master teacher.
And I know you got this one, bro.
Yorugu, no.
You ain't got Yorugu? By
wow. I remember the name.
Ani?
I remember the name.
Yeah, by Marimba Ani. This is talking about where them pale faces came from. How they came about.
Yeah. No, that one looks really interesting. But with that stuff, I had just like with Dr. York's, the son of Canaan's dogs, and the information. I got another one in here is like what the indigenous people thought about the Albion when they seen them, and they was actually calling them the Red Man. Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot of information,
It is. And it's going to take a while to put it together. People, you got to really be a reader because a lot of people don't read like we read.
That's what I told Amaru last night. Something just kept hitting me to read Dr. York's book, The Children of the Sun. And I don't like, it depends. But last night was a good night reading. But the information that was in that book, and they're speaking about the day with the sun cycle and the effects that it would have on people. And they talked about the underground cities, but this brother wrote this book in the 90s. Yeah. And he's talking about the underground cities.
Yeah, man.
He talked about how they would act when the sun cycle came because we're entering into the sun cycle.
I want to pull this book out too for some of those who might need this. Dealing with these people out here.
Psychic Dion Fortune.
Yep, psychic self-defense. This was one of Bobby's. This is one of Bobby. Bobby turned me on to this when I first got into this. I didn't know how to protect myself psychically. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
This book will teach you how to put your mind in certain states when you're going into certain places. When you're dealing with a lot of people that might be against you or people that, might be know a little more than you know. You can put yourself in a certain mind state. They can't even fuck with you.
You talking about energy vampires and everybody else.
Energy vampires.
Who know advanced science. Yes.
Yeah, this is called Psychic Self-Defense by Dion Fortune.
Yes.
You get your hands on this book. Get your hands on that because when you start walking into places, bro, and people can pick up on your aura, they'll try to siphon your energy. But there's certain things you could do to stop that shit from happening. They'll figure out right away, wait a minute, this motherfucker here knows something. I better leave him alone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, this is a very important book to have. This is really for, I think his name is Agatru, the brother that was on last week, because he was saying he was around a lot of people that, that don't really care for him, and that's, he could feel their energy.
Oh yeah.
They probably give him the evil eye, but this is a book for you, bro. I just wanted to show you that so you can go get that, and that way you can get them energy vampires back up off you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Damn, I got this book, bro. I ain't even opened it yet.
Which one is that? Oh yeah, J.A. Rogers. Yep.
You see, it got the plastic on it, bro.
Yes.
Bug ain't even been broke open yet. So a lot of the information. That's what I'm saying. I'm finna go into this information a little bit heavier, man. I'm finna get really serious with this information because
with the law.
Yeah.
RV Bay Publications, Yusuf L. Our lame got it. There's just so many people that's on it. He said, I got the PDF. Yep, my man.
Yeah, exactly. He like you. He must have took your word too much.
You damn skippy. You save your little shekels. Save some shekels.
That's right. Save you. Yes, that's right. I got this one book too, man. If I could find it.
Well, what we need to do for you, Sekim? Amaru bought this book over here he put together. And I was looking at it before we did it. And I'm telling this brother, he needs to sell them things. But he has everything in one binder that he's put together, and it's organized really good, man. Mine, my mind, my memory is incredible.
Yeah, it is. It really is, bro. I think you got a what they call a photographic memory.
Photographic. Well, that was the meditation books from the 90s.
Yeah, I think you got a photographic memory, bro.
Well, everything I do, I'll sit there and think about it. It's just in me to do that. I always knew I'd be like this though, from a kid. So, yeah. Amro, was you gonna say something? But we'll see to get you printed all this stuff off, Sekim, from his binder.
I'm learning.
But one of the places I still go to it today. I was reading some of the stuff on it today was the RV Bay Publications. Because it has everything in order. It's just beautiful.
Yeah. Shoot, I'm an empath too, bro. Oh yeah. I self-lord and master. Yep. Yeah.
The show on the outside. See what you did with the Constitution and everything on the outside.
Oh, okay. So Amaru put that whole thing together?
Yeah, show them how thick that. Look at this. That's everything you need on the Moors.
That's just
in the government and the.
How can I get a copy of that?
He just got to print it all off for you, but don't worry about that because I'm gonna take care of my big brother.
Yeah, man, I need that. I need Amaru. You need to be selling that, bro.
That's the first time I done seen it.
Oh yeah, Amaru, you need to be selling that, bro. Because I need that. I need that piece right there. I definitely need that.
Yeah, so today was the first time he showed that to me, but he put it together really good, man.
Okay. That's what's up. I definitely need that, man. Okay, yeah, I need that piece. So what, you got it laminated or something?
Yeah, I got it all laminated because when you touch certain documents and whatnot, you get chicken grease and all types of things on it. You know what I mean? So I definitely make sure that it's secure.
Yeah, man. I need a copy of that, bro. I'll pay you for a copy of that. You know what I'm saying? I'll definitely pay for a copy of that. That's like this. I got this one book, man. I got this. Hang on.
This is one binder.
Yeah, you did.
This is one binder.
That's incredible, bro.
This book right here I just put together. It's called Palo Mayombe. Remember the book we talked about last week?
I do. Yes, I do.
It's one of the
That's
most
from
powerful.
Congo.
Yeah, from the Congo. This is one of the most powerful magical systems in the world, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show you some of the stuff that's in here. Some of the let me see. Let me
Did you get that from Bobby, or you did that one on your own?
I got it from Bobby.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby copied it. Bobby copied it and gave it to me. He gave it to a lot of us that was in the class. He gave it to a lot of us that was in that class we was in, man. And this is you know what I'm saying? You can initiate yourself. You can initiate yourself into the Palo Mayombe spiritual tradition.
Mm-hmm.
You can initiate. You can do it in one night. You know what I'm saying? People be charging $4,000 or $5,000 for initiation, but you don't got to pay all that money. You can do it yourself. If you had this book right here, you can initiate yourself. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show you some of the stuff you can do in here. And listen, this is the most powerful shit on the planet.
You know why? Because Floyd.
Mm-hmm.
Floyd,
Yeah.
the Bobby Hemmett CD, he went crazy.
Oh yeah, yeah. I remember you told me that.
You think we talk about Floyd?
Right.
I remember you told me that.
See,
But yeah, this book right here is so powerful, man. It's one of the most powerful magical systems on the planet.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I was at a funeral and there was this lady that was from Zaire, and I asked her.
Hollow book. Let's see. Let me tell my man. It's from Original Publications. It was put out by Original Publications. It's called Carlos Galdiano Montenegro.
Mm-hmm. But that. Mm-hmm.
No, go ahead, Tumani.
No, so that'd be like a form of Yoruba Santeria.
But yeah, but this is where that
The original.
Yeah, this is the original.
Yeah.
This came out of the Congo.
Yes, yeah.
And like I said, if y'all don't know if y'all can see that, but I got a speeding ticket one day. I was doing 85 in a 55.
Ah,
I was headed to work early one morning, but I used the ritual out of this book. And that's why I only got a warning. That's a warning ticket.
From
that's
the
not really a ticket. You see how fast I was going? 85 and a 55, bro. I was doing like 35 miles over the speed. I was flying to work and the cop pulled me over. But I used the ritual that I learned in this book. He said, you know what? I'm just going to give you a warning. So I put it on top of this book. I put it on this book to know that I got the knowledge out of this book to make that officer just give me a warning, because he could have gave me a ticket. He could have even took me to jail, because they call that a super speeding ticket in Atlanta.
Okay, dang.
They call that a super speed. Yeah, look at that, man. I was doing 85 in a 55, bro. Flying. And I seen the lights here, and I said, oh shit, I pulled over, so I automatically went in when I learned out of this book. And he said,
I got that thing in here somewhere.
Yeah, man. This book right here is powerful, man. And then these let me show you something. These I forget what they call them. I'm gonna think of it in a minute. I can't remember what they call them.
Sigils. Sigils.
No, they like sigils. They call something else though. They call something else. I can't think. It's gonna come to me. I'm trying to think about it too hard. I'm gonna have to let it go for a minute. It'll come to me. It's not called sigils. They called but they like sigils, but they're not called. They're called damn it, the word won't come to me right now. So I'm trying to think of it too hard. But I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm talking about. I can't think of what do they call them damn things?
I can't think of it neither.
Yeah, man, it's a certain word they call them.
And you know,
incantations.
Incantations.
No, not incant. It's man, they called they use the term in voodoo. They use the term in the voodoo. Man, I can't think of it. But anyway, here, I'm just gonna show you one. I got one right here.
No, we Floyd. We had a lot of those books, And what did I do? Let somebody use it. I know I got one. I think I let them use the
one right here.
Yes.
Oh, the damn, I can't think of the name of it. But that's one right there. This is for Mama Chola and Francisco de Siete Reyes and Mama Chola. This is Mama Chola's I can't think of what they call I don't know why.
It starts with an M, don't it?
Damn it. I can't think of what these things are called, man. They got it because they in Reginald Crosley's book, they got the name of it in Reginald Crosley's book, The Quantum Leap. Damn, what's the name of these damn things? I'm mad because I can't think of the name of it, man.
Hold on.
Let me see. Let me see what this question is. Is it true after Bobby's health scare he encountered Yoruba? I also heard of the encounter Christ principle, but not the fake religious Jesus. They teach.
What are the symbols called?
Veves. That's what it. Thank you, Coley Cole. Appreciate you on that. That's what it is. These are Veves.
Veves.
Wow.
Yeah.
Never heard of that.
I mean, I did, but I don't remember it.
But I'm gonna tell you, man, if you put these up in your house, right here, these spit, man, can't nothing. I'm telling you, you put this because these are Veves, and this is the signature of the god or the goddess that you trying to manifest. That power comes in your house.
Oh.
That's what makes these so powerful. When you put these up in your house, that same power that represents that god or goddess is up in your house.
Wow.
So I created my own Veve, and I put it on wood, a piece of wood, and I did it in white paint on a piece of wood. I put it over my front door, so nothing can come through that door and harm my family. No spirit, no nothing, nothing can come through that door and harm my family. I put it over my front door for protection. And this ain't to harm nobody. This is, like I said, I do this stuff to protect me and my family.
Yeah.
I don't want to harm nobody unless they trying to harm me.
Yeah.
One above my door ASAP.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You get this, man. And the thing of it is, you can make your own Veves. Let me see you. Okay, yeah. And the dude had a question about, I mean, I don't know if that's true or not, man, after Bobby, if he encountered Yoruba, I'm not sure, bro. I couldn't tell you that. I also heard he encountered Christ principle, but not the fake. Yeah, Bobby was deep into all this stuff, man. A lot of this stuff I got from Bobby. Mm-hmm. So I really don't know if he encountered Yoruba or not, but I know I got this Palo, all this stuff, this baby I just showed you in this book. I got this from Bobby. Yeah. I got this from Bobby, the Palo Miyambe. I didn't even know nothing about Palo Miyambe until I met Bobby Hemmett.
Me neither.
So, and then I started putting these Veves up. I started putting these Veves up in my house. And I'm telling you, I recognize the power because I think I told y'all the story already. I took me and my family went to New York for like 2 weeks one summer. When I came back home, my back door was wide open. Mm-hmm. And wasn't nothing missing. And I got a lot of stuff in my house, bro, and wasn't nothing missing.
That's a good neighborhood.
My back door was wide, but I don't know how my back door got wide. I don't know how that door got open like that, bro. I don't know. But because I know I locked up the whole house. But my back door was wide open. But I keep this shit up in my house, man. Can't nothing harm you while you got this stuff in your house. Can't nothing come in and harm you. I wish I could show you the Veve that I created. I got over my door. I should go up and get it and show it to you. I should go upstairs and grab it real quick and show it. And I created this myself. This is something that just came out my spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Told me to get a piece of wood, a flat piece of wood, and some white paint. And I drew like a Veve, just like this is drawn in white. I drew it on the wood and I put it over my door, man. I put it over my door.
Got you.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
I think that was the same thing with that story that they have in the Bible. That they put the blood over the door. They had a sign over the door that.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, so it couldn't come in and kill the firstborn son, right?
I think that was a Veve.
Yeah,
it might have been, bro. It might have been a Veve. That could be possible.
That's a blood ritual, though.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah. That's something. But I remember that whoever had that sign on their door, their firstborn child woke up in the morning. And whoever didn't have that sign on when they firstborn child was dead.
How did the angel recognize it is what I'm wondering.
But we know them stories as allegories. So what is the metaphysical answer for what is really elaborating on? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Coley Cole want to see the self-created baby. Let me go upstairs and get it. Give me a second, y'all. Let me go up here and grab it real quick. Go ahead and talk to the people while I'm gone, Tumani. Go and talk to the people and give them some information.
What we gonna talk about these people with?
We need to hit them with the niggas. Definitely need to hit them with the niggas.
Negus?
Yeah.
Negus. Do everybody he not there to get at the negus. Everybody knows what the negus is, where the word nigger come from? A lot of people think the word nigger is an insult or whatever, but it's really an Ethiopian word that came from negus, and it means king, ruler. That's what Amaru wanted to give to everybody.
Spell it for them.
Negus. And in the Bible, in Hebrews, when it's talking about, pretty sure it was like Paul, they called him Niger. It wasn't talking about that he was a nigger. It was talking about these people had came from Niger, which is next to Nigeria. It's not an insult of a person or degrading them. And if you read, Catherine Achulo Anchelano is a Nigerian historian, and she deals with this type of information that all the characters in the Bible were really from Nigeria, and then they moved to Mesopotamia. There's a lot of the history that's not really being told, and it's really much older than the Anunnaki when it came to Mesopotamia. So the Hindus from Hindustan, which is India, and Nigerians were the original Sumerians. And in these stories, Eden is really in Nigeria. It's not in Mesopotamia or anywhere anybody thinks that we was all taught.
Explain to them how niggas mean king.
It did. The Ethiopian definition for negus is king. So when they're really calling you a nigger, they really don't know where the word originated from, but it's really negus. 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 You wanted to see Mama. I can't think of her name. She used to be down at the Mount Laird teaching. Mama Lou.
Oh yeah.
You know her mom?
No, I know.
All right, her mom is from the Congo,
okay.
Zaire. And I asked her about that Paulo Mayombe, and she went crazy because nobody knows about that part of their, the culture. But that was from Bobby Hemmett from on the CDs that Sekim gave me back in the early 2000s. A lot of information. I don't know how I can find that book with all that shit over there. Let me see if I can find it there. While he talk. Go ahead, talk to the people, Amaru. What the hell can I do with that book? No. Oh. This might have dropped on the floor.
Okay. Here it is. This is my self-created baby. I got over my front door. I even framed it. That's what it is. You see what I'm saying? Can you? Where'd Tumani go?
I'm looking for it.
You're looking for a book right now.
Oh, okay. But that's it. You see that? I went, you know what I'm saying? I created that myself. That's my own personal baby, my own personal baby that I created myself. And I also framed it. So yeah, that's what it is right there. Let me go run and put it back real quick because I don't want to keep it off of there too long.
I don't know what the hell I did with that book, man. Oh, damn it. Oh well. Can we see yourself create? Oh, he already did it. He already did it. We gotta find a way to make this better.
Mm-hmm.
You got any ideas of it? You said you can put up videos too.
Yeah.
Why not just go back to the slides?
Just it makes it super, super slow. Super slow.
You got Sack Matt in the back.
Oh yes, sir. No, that's the goddess. That's the goddess Bass.
That's Bastet. Okay.
Bastet, and yeah, because I put her up here. He's what he say? My man said, "What he say?" See, then to tattoo that baby on my skin.
That brother said, "I'm gonna walk protected everywhere."
That's a good
got
idea.
you. He got you. In my dreams, I met him. I wish I could have met Bobby in real life. His energy is so profound. I've never seen anyone like Bobby besides Brother Panic. Open my eyes to the goddess. Yeah. Yes, sir. They was one of a kind. Bobby was, man, Bobby was a man. Bobby, and you know what? Me and Bobby was born the same year. We both was born in 61. We the exact same age. Me and Bobby the exact same age. So when I met him, I knew there was something because him and I both, and Barack Obama were born the same year too, in 61.
Dang, Sack, I didn't think he was gonna say that.
Yeah.
I got 71 in this mofo though.
Okay, so I got 10 on you.
Years back, I'm 10 years.
Yeah, it's something about that first year, man. After that, it's something about that first year.
Interesting.
You know what I'm saying? Coming in after that digit, like the 6 or the 7-1 or the 8-1.
That's the beginning. It's the beginning of new things. Yes.
You got 3 1s right here because I'm 10 years after 71.
You 81?
Oh, let me see. We got another. Bobby Hemmett saved my life when I was deep in crazy religion. I could have been on some low astral realm in the sunken place. I feel you, man. Hey, man, I feel the same way too, man. Because Bobby really kind of changed my life when I went to the first lecture that I went to with Bobby. Man, everybody that was in there came out different that night, man. Everybody that was in there came out different. I don't think nobody came out the same.
He let you not be scared of things.
Yeah. He took my fear away from the stuff.
Yeah.
And he also taught me how much power we really got.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He also taught me about how much power we got. We're not powerless in this world. We're not. If you think you're powerless, you're going to be powerless. But if you think you're powerful, you're going to be powerful.
But what was one of the greatest things that he said? The gods went to sleep.
Yeah.
We went to sleep for a minute. Now look, the resurrection is happening before our eyes.
Mm-hmm.
The Serious Alchemist, that very is dope. Yes, it is.
Yeah. I created some that just came out my spirit. My spirit told me to put it together, put it on my front door, and it told me nothing could ever come in your home and hurt you. Nothing. And nothing ever has ever since I had it up there. That's why I keep it there. That's why I didn't keep it off too long. I went right back up there and put it back. You know what I'm saying? He said, I'm born in 2003, dead ass young. But that's all good though. At least you getting this knowledge. Yeah, at least you get this knowledge while you're young, bro. Because when I was your age, I wasn't even thinking. I was partying.
Hell no.
Shit, I wasn't even thinking about no knowledge when I was your age, bro. So that's really good. That's
Second. It would have never happened anyways, because none of this information was put out there like this. You had to be in the right spot, in the right place at that time to get this. Yeah. You in a good time, young brother. Mm-hmm. And what the Bible says, it says the truth should come out the mouth of babes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Berlin. Yeah, Bobby. Yeah, Bobby. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Is that on YouTube?
Huh?
Is that one of that video on YouTube?
Is that video on YouTube, Harish? I don't know. I let Harish answer that because I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it is or not. Matter of fact, I'm gonna run this. Y'all know I got a Bobby clip to show. Y'all know I got a Bobby clip. Let me run this clip with Bobby real quick. Check this out real quick. Check this out. Check this clip out.
Woke you up this morning. Ain't nothing good about waking up this morning. I gotta explain it to you. I know that's over your head. But life is death, and what you call death is life.
Mm-hmm.
That's the realm of freedom. We're gonna go into this right now. Ready? The psychic man, let me read it again. The psychic man has been instructed by psychic matters. They are strengthened by the works of mere faith, but they do not have perfect knowledge. They belong to the earthly church. Good conduct is necessary for them. Otherwise, they cannot be saved. But we spirituals, as well as the psychic, all of them go in the same place. Well, you just ought to know right now. It's just talking to the people that know. We spirituals shall certainly be saved, not by good conduct, but simply because we are by nature spiritual. That's what the little man with the 3rd grade education told you 60 years ago, but you followed Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King. You followed that damn cracker. But Honorable Elijah Muhammad told you 60 years ago that the nature of black people is spiritual, no matter how they behave themselves. You see, this is in the Gnostic scripture that made up the Bible. The Bible made it moralistic and messed it all up. You wasn't supposed to do the moral thing. Your nature's moral. A dog don't need no book to be no damn dog. Africans didn't need no book to be human. You were human by nature. You only fell apart 5 years ago. 6 years ago. You was human all the way up to the late 80s. Certain things you didn't do. Hell, a nigga didn't admit, it wasn't cool to admit you went down on a girl until the late 80s. Let's be frank about this. We was humane. Oh no, I don't do that kind of stuff. No. I'm just talking about the black people. Don't get me wrong about this type of thing. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Oh, Bobby, boy.
I remember them days.
Yeah, I remember them days. Niggas say that, but wasn't nobody gonna admit that they went down on no woman back in the day.
No, man. No.
We was always saying that was white boy stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
So, man, but shit, like Bobby said, shit, I couldn't wait to kiss a pussy. I'm gonna tell you the truth, boy. I couldn't wait to kiss a pussy.
Oh man,
you know what I'm saying?
Bobby was...
Yeah, man. Bobby was one of a kind, man. He didn't hold his tongue either, man. He said what he meant, and he was one person that the truth was all that mattered. And Bobby used to say, no, go ahead, Tumani. What you
to get that fear out of people that the things that you were doing and saying is wrong. That's somebody else's culture. That's not ours. And to get us out of where we at, you need drastic measures and drastic actions.
That's right. That's right.
You know, because, 80s, 90s, people was worried about going to hell. Yep. Anything but information was evil.
That's right.
All the stuff, these books we putting up there, we were Satanists.
Yeah. Yeah.
For reading this information.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Bobby taught me a lot, man. He taught me how to not fear none of this stuff, man. Because fear will cripple you if you let it.
And that's the exo, not the SO.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Facts.
And that's that patriarchal system of magic.
Yep. And just like Eileen Bay said, the inner, what was that? Came out the inner.
Enter the womb, out of the mind.
Enter the womb, out of the mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's it.
Yeah.
Let me see. He said you got a clip. You see, somebody said Bobby is one of the GOATs because he genuinely cared about waking up to sleep. Didn't have an ego and taught info with the childlike enthusiasm. Yeah, he definitely did. Facts. And then somebody else said you got a clip of Bobby with the cosmic black hole lecture and the sexual. I do got a clip of that, but I don't have it in my computer. I don't have it in my computer. All the videos that I show y'all, I got on my computer. Matter of fact, I'm gonna upload it and I have it. I'll be able to show it. But next week I'm not. I want to say this too. I want to tell everybody watching. August 1st through August 7th is going to be fasting from the social media. A lot of people in the spiritual community are fasting from social media from August 1st to August 7th. No social media. I'm gonna do it. So I'm hoping everybody else join in because we're trying to do this big thing because we're trying to change the algorithm. So all black people in the spiritual community from August 1st through August 7th, don't mess with no social media. Fast from it if you can, because I know some people ain't gonna be able to do it. I know some people just ain't gonna be able to do it. But if you can do it, join in on them days, August 1st through August 7th, no social media. Put that phone down, read or whatever, do something else. Don't engage in no social media for those 7 days. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Man.
Because I know some people can't do it. Some people can't put their phone down for 2 seconds.
No, I don't even take that thing in the stores with me. I don't take it.
On me.
I don't even walk with it.
Right. So if whoever want to join in, if you can't do it, I ain't judging nobody. But what I'm saying is from August 1st to August 7th, no social media. If you can. If you can't, I understand. But if you can do it, join in because it's a lot of us doing this. It's a whole lot of us doing this.
Okay.
Yeah. Brother Rich's show, a lot of people is joining in, Baleem and all them, everybody from August 1st to August 7th, no social media. Take a break, fast from it for 7 days. That's all. That ain't that much. You know what I'm saying? If you can, that's all I'm saying. I just want to put that out there.
Okay.
Appreciate you, Coley Cole said I can do it. I'll be reading. Facts. There you go. You know what I'm saying? There you go. Yep. A good reason for me to. Yep. That's it. So August 1st to August 7th. Everybody that want to join in, I ain't saying nobody got to do anything. You do what you want to do. I know everybody grown.
That is good. Dang, that's a lot of reading.
Yeah, you do have, you can just show up to post. Yep, somebody, he said, it got you, said, I'm trying to keep consistent with posting contents on my music. Besides, I don't be on my phone a lot. What if you just show up to post? Yeah, you can post. Like I said, you do whatever you want. I'm just asking you to do it if you want to do it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to make it, no, you got to do this or you got to do that. But it's a lot of people doing it. It's a lot of people in the spiritual community that's going to fast from social media for 7 days from August 1st to August 7th. So if you can, join in. So let me put this clip up real quick. I got another clip of Bobby. Check this out.
Right.
If it's not the wicked in the moral aspect, what is the scientific aspect of this evil? It simply is the primordial activity and functions of that which existed before creation. Doesn't make it bad. You see what I'm saying? It is that which is prior to creation. You see?
That you meaning that life.
That life, that system.
Mm-hmm. Well, isn't it kind of ironic that life is part of evil? If you turn it around.
That's right. You can go as far as to say that not only is it that before creation, that it was set up a pattern that evil would be that is prior to anything modern. That would be a pattern that would repeat itself throughout history. We can just take Egyptian civilization,
right,
and just in the dynastic period, we're talking about millions of years after creation in the dynastic period, they make something evil out of that preceded it.
Now why,
which was the earlier priesthood.
Now why did they do that?
It is an age-old question that haunts man. And the ultimate one is simply ignorance. The misunderstanding of something that might be a little more remote that you can contemplate.
And they say over and over again, that which the later generations could not understand, they swept in a trash pile of moralism, of evil and wicked. So the Typhonian Egyptians, which is pre-dynastic Egyptians, become evil to the dynastic Egyptians. Several schools later, a Hebrew set, which is Egyptians, would label all Achaemenid evil or Egyptian evil. And a Christian set, which spawns out of a combination of different groups, but of that time and later on labeled Hebrew evil. And a Muslim set that is a direct derivative of lineage of the Christian and the Hebrew, but later on named Christianity evil. And all modern concepts of what is called religion will later on name all the ancient world evil. So first it started out with priesthood of scientific views, leveling the other aspect because they didn't understand certain practices that had gone on thousands of years before. Right. Meanwhile, you must understand this. This is not just a few years in contriving or making this thing happen. This is thousands of years. We're talking about the pre-dynastic aspect would be equivalent to almost maybe 10,000 years compared to the dynastic. It's just that old. So it is natural for them to come on the scene and things deteriorate or certain mysteries of knowledge or misunderstandings. The knowledge would be lost and misunderstandings would occur that they would start calling the other ones evil. Or we can go on to say this, that we exacerbated it more by not understanding that even those in the ancient world might have not been talking about the same kind of evil that we're talking about here. Because it is interesting here that all of the pharaohs that we look at, they're always standing between Horus and Set. And if they're standing between Horus and Set, then we ask this particular question. Were these polarities? Or was it wicked?
Yeah.
I was dropping on that, wasn't it? Because you know what I'm saying? We don't a lot of people, what they don't understand, they call it evil. First thing they do, if they don't understand it, first thing they do is call it evil. You see what I'm saying?
And this ignorance.
Yeah, ignorance. It's just like Bobby said.
Like pyramid on that dollar bill, calling it just like that pyramid on a dollar bill, calling it evil. You know, nobody knows what it really means. You know, but it don't mean Illuminati. It's the Great Seal, illuminated ones.
Facts.
And what is it? It was established here before the Europeans came. And what is it now? It's evil. Anything prior to their arrival is evil.
When they the evilest things on the planet. You see what I'm saying? When they the evilest things on the planet, not all of them, because I'm gonna tell you, this is some good white folks out there. I know some personally. It's not all of them.
No,
you know what I'm saying. So you can't put everybody. You can't put everybody in one bag. You know what I'm saying? Because you got evil. I mean, or you got bad in everything. You got bad in. Like, we got black devils out here, like you said, Tumani. You know what I'm saying? So it's not all of them. I just want to make that clear to people because some people try to put everybody in the same boat. And you can't do that. You can't put everybody in the same boat. Because I'm telling you, I know some white dude. I know a white dude. I can go to his house right now, knock on his door and say, man, I'm hungry. I need $20 or whatever. He give it to me. I know some brothers I knock on their door they time of night, they may not even answer the door for me. So, you know, you can't put everybody in the same basket.
No.
You know, I always put that out there. You know me, Tumani. You know what I'm saying? I treat people with what's in their heart.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I don't care what color their damn skin is. You can't get me with that racism shit.
No,
That's good. Yeah, because it's not. I don't think a black person could ever be racist. You know what I'm saying? You could be purple and you could be my homie.
Yeah, just
you know what I'm saying? So I don't buy into that racism stuff.
No, that's like what the love your neighbor as you love yourself.
Yeah, facts.
You know, until somebody shows you something other than that, but you still get sent somebody's evil.
Oh, that's nice to get you. I'm glad you did that, man. That's it. See what happens, bro. Sit back and see, and don't give it no time to work, man. Let it work in its own time, because a lot of times we do stuff thinking it's supposed to work immediately. No, that's not how these rituals work. Sometimes you got to do them and just wait for them to work in their own time. Because I knew a brother, like, he did a ritual and, you know, he thought it was supposed to work the next day. And it don't work like that, man. Everything is a process. So you got to give it some time to work. And eventually it will work, bro. Especially if it's in your heart. If it's in your heart for your pops. Because I could tell that you want your pops to be better. I could tell, because that's the second time you brought it up. So I'm saying that, bro. Give it some time, bro. Don't give it no time. Don't put no time limit on it.
That's
just allow.
That's like the ritual with the Nikola Tesla, the 369 method.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you repeat the rituals over and over to get the desired effect.
To get the desired effect. Yeah, you might have to do it a few times, but I'm saying I just want to pretty much, because like I said, some people make the mistake and say it's supposed to happen by this time, or if it don't happen by tomorrow, then it didn't work. No, that's not how rituals work. That's not how rituals work. Sometimes it's a process. It's a process that has to happen first. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Man. So yeah. I'm glad you did that though, bro. I'm glad you did it though, because that shows me that you love your pops a lot. And don't give up on him, man. Don't give up on him. You know what I'm saying? Don't give up on him. Yeah.
Everything is delayed.
What you think about that, Tumani?
Oh shit! That's what level, what degree are we putting it in to understand what he's saying? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Is it delayed? Magic is a 3-step process. It's conscious, then the act of it, then the receiving it. You know, the process of the rituals or whatever you're doing. Delayed. It said what the Bible say, it might not be there when you want it, but it's always on time.
That's right. Facts. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, bro, because I forgot about that.
Yes. So
I'm glad you said, because that's the way it goes. It may not come when you want it, but it's always on time.
Yeah.
Saying, yeah, facts.
And I learned that from a long time ago, wanting books. Remember when we had to mail them in? It wouldn't be there, but I wasn't ready. Then it just show up mysteriously right there and be like, that's the time for it.
Yeah, that happened to me a lot, man.
Yes.
There's a lot of books I wanted right away, but it wasn't meant for me to have it at that time. It wasn't meant for me to have it at that time. When the right timing came, there the book was.
Yes. Everything will come.
Yeah, it will eventually. In its time, it will come. Facts. So that's what I'm trying to get my man a gate to understand. Just trust in that it works, and don't put no time limit on it. It happened when it's supposed to. Yep. And then I'm gonna play. I got another clip of Bobby, man. I want to play. He talks about the Moors. He talks about the Moors in this one, the KKK and the Moors. Check this out.
Again to introduce Bobby Hemmett from Atlanta, Georgia.
You're my makeup woman.
Today, Bobby is going to be talking with us on the history of the Ku Klux Klan. Bobby, welcome to our...
Yes, thank you. Always great to be in the great center of consciousness, New York, where we would say that basically Afrocentric consciousness started not just in the late 80s, but also going all the way back to the Harlem History Club and all the way back to the 20s, from what I hear, maybe in the early teens. So it's always great to be here. And also at Transatlantic Productions to take my place in the library or the archives of so many thousands of Africans, ancient gods, if you want to put it, that has been recorded throughout the years here at Transatlantic Productions, with the guru of film and audio and all, Minister Clemson Brown, the Minister of Information.
I like that, man. I think I will adopt that.
That's right.
Okay, so Bobby,
Yeah.
what are you going to talk with us today?
Well, basically, I'm going to go into the history of the Klan, but in order to put that in context, we have to give you the history of modern-day secret societies altogether.
Now, are you saying that the Klan is a secret society?
It's a very advanced secret society. That's the reason why we can't draw the parallel, because we always have these rednecks etched in our mind. And as a result, we don't understand that the secret society has its origins in the Moorish system. As a matter of fact, the actual outfits that the Klan wear, I'm not talking about the ones where you see somebody cut some holes in some sheets, but I'm talking about the real Grand Master outfits and the ones that's really done up with, you know, with the actual cross and the robe with the cape and the pine cone hat. That's all Egyptian initiation outfits brought up into Europe by the Moors. And so in order to give you a history of that and a history of what the Klan is, as well as a history of basically how they operate now, we have to give you the general history of modern-day Masonic organizations, as well as a prehistory or a little bit of history on some other aspects of the Moors and how this whole thing came about as far as how it started. So we need to go into some of that too. So I'm ready when you are.
Let's roll, Bobby.
Okay. In order to do this, we need to understand a little more about the Moors and the concept and basically what was the divine plan. The Moors are nothing but a consortium of Camite Egyptians. For the people that don't know what Camite means, or Kemet, Kamites are Egyptian priesthood, mainly the temple of Kom-Ombo in Egypt, or Kemet, the temple of Isis, or Aset, the last temple of Isis, which was one of the last temples to be closed at Philae, as well as other Sufi orders in Arabia that have their origin in what is called Kushite Arabia, in which Moorish institutions. And they set up those particular things in those particular societies. So what are some of the sciences that basically the Moors brought? Well, we know of all the learning and all the stuff that the Afrocentric movement told you, all of the stuff that the Moors brought. But let's get into some of the esoteric traditions. Basically, when you go in those New Age stores, and all that stuff that they got, the New Age stores is dealing with, is nothing but all of the stuff that they basically conserved from the Moorish science of all of the stuff that the secret societies had. And when you see all that stuff, they give it a new name, esoteric teachings, New Age, and all that stuff. All that is nothing but Moorish science that they basically became the custodians of, and now trying to fake as being white in these so-called New Age bookstores, or what they call occult bookstores. You see what I'm saying? That's all that stuff is. Just put a new name on it, and you thinking it's some white people shit. So your tarot cards, you see them, this fortune telling, the tarot, that was introduced by the Moors. From the tarot cards, you get the playing cards, introduced by the Moors. You see what I'm saying? All your divination systems, they got little stuff they throw down, little stones called runes, introduced by the Moors. The crystal ball, this is real deal stuff that works, divination, introduced by the Moors. Your incense, frankincense and myrrh, all that introduced by the Moors. Gunpowder. You thought it was China. It got its root in alchemy. It has its root in alchemy going back to Kemet of the study of metals in and out the body. Also introduced into Europe by the Moors, as well as your fire stick, which later on was a gun that they didn't have no use for. Introduced by Moors. Spiritual music. The word music comes from the word muse.
What do you mean they didn't have any use for the fire stick?
Well, based on their nature. You know, they didn't conceive of this thing as being a weapon or something they want to kill people with. I guess they figured, you know, white boy picked it up after them and used it. All we know is they invented the gun, the fire stick, and didn't use it. You see, and didn't use it. Music, classical music that we thought was a white, that's the Moors. Brought that up because the scales was invented in Egypt. It comes out of Hermetic science and ultimately out of alchemy. It is melanin put to scale.
You're talking about music.
Yes. The word muse is a Greek word for components inside of the melanin. These angelic beings called muse. You get the word music. Something that inspires you. Melanin inspires you. This is all coming from the Hermetic teachings or the teachings of Tahuti. Because Hermes is Tahuti in Egypt, which is the teachings of alchemy, which is the study of melanin, the dark night of the soul. And so music, which is the components of what's heard in the body put to scale, is introduced into Europe by the Moors, classical music. They call Beethoven the Moor of Russia. You see. Some stuff called the Greater Key of Solomon, and some stuff called the Lesser Key of Solomon, which is these magical texts introduced into Europe by the Moors. One of the benefits of Moorish teaching was Nostradamus. His teacher was a Moor. There's a movie came out, Orion Pictures Nostradamus, 1994 is when it came out. And thousands of black people that were still up in Russia up until World War II, where your boy, what's the guy from Russia? Stalin, supposed to kill 100 million Russians. How the hell he gonna kill 100 million people? If that's a number, how he gonna kill millions and millions of people, his own citizens, and they don't turn against him? They was doing ethnic cleansing and was killing leftover black Russians.
And they're doing that even now. There's still some doctrine.
Exactly. What happened was the Khazars, which was a Gnostic Moorish people that settled France, they settled Ireland, and they went on up into Russia and on into Bosnia. And from 1991 to 96, they killed off that black element in Bosnia of the leftover Khazars. The Khazars of these Moors first also settled Ireland. So when they said it, what's his name, ran the snakes out of Ireland, he was running the snake people out of Ireland, St. Patrick's, the Moors. They settled Ireland. The river dance, you see that river dance they doing? The Irish people doing that river dance? That's black. You'll see African tribes will do a dance with their legs are moving and their bodies standing straight, their torso straight. It's the same as the river dance. They found a cross a Celtic cross. So they talk, you hear these white people talking about, see, if you go to the esoteric stores, you hear Celtic, wheels of Celtic. Celtic is another damn name for Moors. That's just after the Moors trained these people, they became the Celtics. These were the early people who benefited from Moorish civilization. You see what I'm saying? So Celtic. St. Patrick's Day was put in and was also upheld by the Moors, by the Pope, in the Irish Catholicism to cover up the fact of the Moors that was there at that time. You see. In Scotland, your bagpipes and those robes they wore, you know, your little kilt, what you call it? What's that called, a kilt? Kilt? That ain't nothing but the Egyptian robe, redone in the fabric of the land. The bagpipes and all of that. There's a cross, Celtic cross with the name on it, Bismillah, which means Allah. All of this brought up by the Moors. Your King Arthur's and the Round Table story. Your King Arthur and your Round Table story. What's first introduced into Spain. You want to stop and let him set up, or?
Yeah, we got that. Okay, when I drop my hands down, we're going to be ready to roll.
Okay. Also, the Moors also instituted the King Arthur and the Round Tables. This all came out of Ireland. Then when Britain took over Ireland, the Camelot became Britain. But before, when it was in Ireland, it was supposed to be a new city at the ends of the earth. We'll get into that, which is supposed to be America. It only became Britain after. Get your movie Excalibur to try to get Excalibur, 1981, to try to get a synopsis on the King Arthur's court and the Holy Grail thing. Get the movie Excalibur, 1981, to try to learn about what the King Arthur's court is. Your Grail is supposed to be this mystical cup that's supposed to bring magical healing as well as a form of the Christ energy. All of that stuff introduced into Europe by the Moors, mainly into Ireland by the Moors. So the Irish, the original Irish, which was a lot of black people, was also settled there by the Moors. You can get the movie Secrets of Rowan-ish. Secrets of Rowan-ish, and when they talk about the Black Seal, that's the Moors. That's the Moors also. They'll talk about a Black Seal. That's also the Moors. Your Hermetic text that I talked about was introduced into the, which is called the Corpus Hermeticus, which is basically the basis of European knowledge, which they sifted the Corpus Hermeticus and give you the byproduct of some other greater mysteries, is introduced by the Moors. Your Nukian magic, you'll see, is supposed to be this magic that was supposed to be hooked up by a guy by the name of John Dees, which is supposed to be Queen Elizabeth, a soothsayer, a magician, and he's supposed to have gotten contacted by these Enochian entities and gave him this system of magic where in actuality he had full run of the British Museum, which became one of the main custodians of all this leftover stuff from the Moors. And by him having full reign, he just went in there and just translated text. Anytime you see some stuff in these metaphysical bookstores where they have these old ancient texts, like the Greater Key of Solomon, and they'll say, well, these texts just mysteriously showed up in Europe, that means that they were from the Moors. There's some stuff called The Magic of Abra Marilyn Mays, a book called The Magic of Abra Marilyn Mays. If you ever get into that little book on the magic of Abra Marilyn Mays, you will find all of the stuff that's in that book is Moorish science, numerology, astrology, astronomy,
The Kabbalah, your Kabbalistic text, which is Jewish mysticism. The first books of the Kabbalah is the Zohar, Sefer Yetzirah, Sefer Beher. These particular books came out of Moorish Spain. The first book came out of Spain. But how did it get in Spain? They talk about the Spanish Jews. Good book on this Moorish science and stuff, a book called People of the Secret by Ernest Scott. In that book he'll talk about the Sufis. He won't say the Moors, but he'll also say the Sufis in Spain. So he's a master of the English language. You will see it up in there. But he also goes in the book and says Sufi, Suf means woolly-haired one. But Camelot, the word Camelot, comes from the word Tam, Egypt, Lot. It means the new state of Egypt, which would also be America. Get all that in there. Also, you can find out about America being broken down and being the new state of Kemet, Washington, D.C., and all the other cities in America bear witness to that on the Masonic architecture. Mammy P. Hall wrote a book, The Secret Destiny of America. A new book called Return of the Ancient Serpent of Wisdom, which is literally the Kundalini energy, but at the end of the book he talks about the new destiny where this ancient serpent of wisdom is supposed to end up in us America, which is talking about black people. All of these texts, the Book of Enoch, the Ethiopian Book of Enoch, brought to Europe by the Moors, which predates the Old Testament and was not put in the Old Testament because it's coming from Ethiopia. The Slavic Book of Enoch. How do Slavs get a Book of Enoch? Because all that's Moorish science. You see. Turkey was a Moorish province. Then all of a sudden Turkey get hit with the damn earthquake. But then again, we all know that based on the Hawk Project, and the white boy got the actual, the type of science to create earthquakes, hurricanes and storms, tornadoes and all that. You see. All of that coming from ancient Moorish science. Your Jews, the white Jews, introduced in the Moors or converted into Judaism by the Moors, given the Torah and given the other highest text, which is your Kabbalah. All that's Moorish science. The Kabbalah comes from the temple of Komombo in Egypt, where they got the Pharaoh holding up the same tree of life that the Jews said is supposed to be Jewish mysticism. On the temple wall, they got them holding up that same tree of life. The temple of Komombo in Egypt. Correct. Also, too. The plan of the Moors was to civilize a city, barbaric people, or make a people that is halfway civilized, so we can be the benefit of this particular information once we come and get set up in America, which is also prophesied in the Greek story, Jason and the Argonauts, which this story, the guy, Apollonius, was the curator or the director of the Library of Alexandria. Then all of a sudden this story, Jason of the Argonauts, where he takes the best of the Africans, put them in a boat to sail to the ends of the earth and a land called Caucasus to get the golden fleece, which is a lamb's wool in Christ with the lamb's wool, a woolen fleece. It's called the woolen fleece or the golden fleece, and when you translate all that, it means melanin, and it also means the Christ. So shall the sun, as the sun rises in the east, so shall the Son of Man rise in the west, which is the Christ.
The Son of Man is the Son in man. The Hindu sun, or the black sun, which is the manifestation or the crystallization of melanin in a people in the West. The Hermetic text, which is the prophetic text, that is assigned to Asclepius. And Asclepius, as you know, is the god Tahuti. No, excuse me. Asclepius is the god and the physician Imhotep. And Imhotep, as you know, is Asclepius, who the Greeks pray to at the Hippocratic oath as Asclepius. In the Hermetic text, they got a whole sermon, the perfect sermon of Asclepius. And in there is the prophecy of how we were going to go into slavery. How Egypt, which is the temple of all the gods, will become one big graveyard. And how the pious man, which is righteous man, would be looked on as impious. And how the impious man, which is the wicked man, will be considered pious, righteous. And how the weak man will be considered strong, and the strong man will be considered weak. And how everybody would look up to the wicked man will be considered noble. And how the righteous and pious man will be treated like a common criminal. And all these people in this faraway land will look like Egyptians. They will have the mind of another race.
Now that's all in prophecy.
That's all in the prophecy. Imhotep started crying. He said, well, we ever get up out of this? And Tahuti, who is the person that Imhotep is divining to, giving him this spiritual knowledge, said, yeah, Maya will be established. He said, where? He said, there will be a land that's not established yet, that all nations will speed towards in all types of transportation to get there. And in that land, there will be an extremity or an appendage or an annex of Egyptians that will be in that land. And they will establish Maya.
Now, Bobby, just for clarification, the text that this prophecy in again.
Yes. I give you three versions of it.
Okay.
One, same perfect sermon of Asclepius in Walter Scott's book, Hermetica.
Okay.
The other book, which might be hard to get, is by Shambhala Press, but you still probably can get it. 1992, it came out again from the 1930s. The other one, new book, is by Copenhagen, another Hermetica, which has the perfect sermon of Asclepius in it, which you can get. The other book is 3 volumes, Thrice Great Hermes, 1907 by G.R.S. Mead, which has the perfect sermon in it. Another book, which might be out of print, no, you can get it from Kessinger's Press now. So it's in print. The Kessinger out of print book company, you can get it. Another one is Anna Kingsford and Maitland's book, The Virgin of the World. It's also in there. But the one that you can more readily get is the Nag Hammadi Library, which was done up in 1945, because the origin of the Corpus Hermeticus is in the back of the book, and that perfect sermon of Asclepius is in the back of the Nag Hammadi Library, translated by James Robinson.
Now the original text was an Egyptian text that came. If you need the original.
The original one. We don't have the hieroglyphic version because the Library of Alexandria was burnt.
Okay.
But we do have the translated version in the Greek and Latin that was translated out of the Library of Alexandria, and that's the text I'm telling you about. The Hermetic text.
All right.
So there's more than enough stuff. The ones that you can get right offhand, you might have to order the Copenhagen's book, which is the Hermetic text, which is probably the latest
retranslation of the modern stuff. But also you can get the Nag Hammadi library, which is all these original sayings of Jesus or the Christ, let's put it that way, that's in. But a part of that Nag Hammadi library is that same Hermetic text. It's in there. He said, Maya will be established. And but if you go back and get, I told you there was a guy by the name of Theodore P. Ford, wrote a book called God Wills the Negro. And he explained how when the Arabs, the last invasion of Egypt, of Kemet, when the Arabs invaded, a lot of your Egyptians went to West Africa. And when they went to West Africa, when the slave trade started years later, the first people that the African kings gave up were the Egyptians, who were homeless. Living in West Africa, their empire was destroyed or taken over by the Arabs. So two versions of this. Number one, they gave them up because if you are an African king, you got to look out for your own people. So therefore, you give up the scrubs, the homeless, because you are obligated to look out for your own people. The other version is that these people came and they were very advanced in their culture, their dress, very sophisticated, and at this particular time, some of the Africans had deteriorated and they were jealous of the Egyptians. So when the slave trade came, they went looking for the Egyptians and gave them up to the doggone slave traders. This book was put out in 1939, God Wills the Negro, and by it being accurate, well, how do you tell things are accurate? You can tell by the actions of the government. The United States government came in after 2 years and confiscated all the books and got rid of it.
Can anybody get a copy anywhere?
Fortunately, a few people in Chicago ended up with a few copies of the book. And as a result, this spring I received a copy of the book, and the copy, the photocopy, was in perfect preserved condition, just like the original book, and that's spiritual. So I have a copy of it. Now, since Brother Azariah has means of getting stuff printed, I'll just send him up a copy. Okay. And he can get a copy of the actual book. Wonderful. But anyway, it proves that the original people who came to the West as slaves were these Egyptians. Because you know, part of the Negroes that the white boy got to counter the Afrocentric movement was saying, why do you all call yourselves Egyptians? You all were West Africans. But now this is the proof that part of a great deal of the people that the Africans was giving up, they gave up the Canaanites. Which also proves why there's a stela of Akhenaten found in Oklahoma in the 1930s. No, excuse me, found in the 1800s. Before they even knew
King Juba.
So what you think about what he said, Tumani?
Well, it was crazy what he was talking about the Moors in Spain with the KKK.
Yeah.
Before we came on, I was showing Amaru that same stuff with the clan outfits from Spain.
Okay.
Like he was talking about, they were secret societies. They were the Nazarenes. Remember, Yahshua and Baptist was not Nazarenes.
Nazarene.
You know, yes. So if you read the history of the Knights Templars, the first one who created the Knights Templars was a Moor. You know, and you know they tried to be slick on that with the when they had the Knights Templar show on the History Channel. The guy actually talked about it was created by a Moor, but they didn't show you no pictures of him. You know,
Right.
but he said it. You know, so you know, yeah.
So yeah, and I thought the Moors brought a lot of stuff, classical music, which a lot of people think is white people music. No, that's brought over here by the Moors. You know what I'm saying? The story of King Arthur and the Round Table, that's Moorish science. You know what I'm saying? All that. The Moors, they pretty much civilized the whole world.
Exactly. Exactly. But that one with Europe, the thing that always comes to my mind when we're looking at it and we talk about these things is Tartaria.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and we're still dealing with an advanced civilization. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But these are all secret society wars too. And it
Mm-hmm.
still deals with what? Commerce. It's
Mm-hmm.
like over here you got the white masons, and you know what I'm saying? That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what run government? Didn't it say to be in government you had to be 21 and a free white mason?
Mm-hmm.
So there it is.
There it is. Yep. Facts. Yep. Yep.
You know, you Shriners and Masons, two different things.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
and
Man,
that's
this knowledge, man, is just infinite, bro. It's just amazing to me how so much was hid from us, bro. But like Bobby said, the Moors knew that we was gonna go to sleep.
mm-hmm.
So they had
Exactly.
to have somebody be custodians of this knowledge until we woke up to get it back.
Yeah. Just like in Cambodia on them temple walls, they show you the trombones and the people playing the flutes, everything, and going into slavery.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Same thing on them temple walls.
And just like me and you, like we got a lot of this stuff we went to bookstores and all different places to get this knowledge because they had it.
Yeah, wasn't no VHS tapes back then.
Yeah.
There were
You know what I'm saying?
TDK tapes.
Yeah.
Yeah, shoe boxes full of TDK tapes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the love of knowledge. But that's what's being in the image of your creator. If your creator is all knowing, you should be all knowing.
So where do you think that love came from? You think you've been here before? You believe in reincarnation?
I knew I'd be like this since I was a kid. I just always knew. And there's some things, like with the Buddhas, how they'll lay out 5 things and they'll tell the Buddha to pick it,
Mm-hmm.
to see was he reincarnated. Yeah, these things are real, but we wasn't taught that aspect because we're in somebody else's culture.
Mm-hmm.
This shit was forced on us. Wasn't like we chose it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's just what it is. This was not meant for us to see it exoterically instead of esoteric. We didn't have I don't think when we left Philadelphia in 79, I don't think I ever had a black teacher since then. Since 79.
I had a high school black history teacher. His name was Mr. Christie. I'm still friends with him to this day.
Matter of fact, when I was in junior high and high school, we had not one black teacher.
Yeah, I had one black teacher named Mr. Thomas Christie, and he was our black history teacher.
But was he allowed to tell you what he needed to tell you?
Oh yeah, yes, he was. He taught us a lot, man. And matter of fact, he sparked a lot of thought in my head, man, in that class. Because he would show us images and old films and stuff. And that sparked a lot of, like, I would start thinking, damn, I've been lied to in his class. I remember sitting in his class. But yeah, Live 3, and to answer his question, did y'all ever see the movie Black Knight with Martin Lawrence? Mm-hmm. Remember when the King's advisor called Martin Lawrence and more? Yeah, I did see that. That's facts.
There's also that movie with Will Smith in it too. What was it called? The one with Will Smith.
Something Legend.
No, when he was on that train with that thing with the, damn. Can't think of the movie. They also talked about it in Will Smith movie too. Wild Wild West.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah.
Remember on there, the dude in the wheelchair kept calling him Amor.
Yep.
Robin Hood with Kevin Costner, Morgan Freeman.
So that tells me that the Moorish Empire will rise again.
It's rising now.
Yeah.
And you can't turn on nothing without no Moors being anywhere.
Right. I was watching the Duke of Tears the other night on Black Magic 363.
Mm-hmm.
Him and his wife Cordoba was on there. The Duke of Tears was dropping.
His knowledge is incredible.
He was dropping. I mean, dropping it. My wife even ordered some skincare and stuff and hair care from his wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. They doing real well, man. He's doing his thing. And I met him at the gathering of the masters, man. He was surrounded by these other Moorish brothers. They be looking out for that brother, man. You can't even really get close to that brother.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, because them Moorish brothers that's around him will take your head off, man, if you try to do something to him. He had some big-ass Moorish brothers around him, bro. When I went up to him to shake his hand and told him, I appreciate what he's doing, keep doing what you're doing, them niggas was looking at me like, then they realized, okay, this brother just, coming up to give him his due respect. But they there protecting that brother, man.
You have to protect the teachers.
Yeah, like the assassins, you know what I mean? Yeah. So, yeah, that was dope, man. It was dope to see that.
Change is upon us.
Yes.
Just like you said, it's going to happen in the West.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the empire.
Yeah, this is it. Because they just took it over, but they're going to have to give it back up.
Oh, we should. Oh man, I forgot. We should have put that Pope's letter up too. When he sent the letter to Obama.
I put some couple things up there. I don't know if it's up
there. Ooh, yeah, you can still put it up.
The Pope sent Obama a letter saying that the government has to return everything back to the indigenous people.
Is that PDF?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So these are things, just like you said earlier. This is all from reading. Somebody, each one teach one, and somebody putting it out there. We always fact check stuff. So, you read it and there it is.
I love that saying too, Monty. Each one teach one. We all gonna read something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I love that saying, man. I've been hearing that saying since I was a child. I didn't really understand it when I was a child, but I truly, truly understand it now.
Yeah. Look at how this information comes. It comes from so many different angles.
Yeah.
So many different places. Somebody is always finding something and researching something to put out there that was hidden.
Mm-hmm.
Can you put that up there one time? That definition of tribe. I want to see if he can get this up here because
pull it up. I'll pull it up.
This definition is really good about what a tribe is, and it gives you the Latin definition.
Mm-hmm.
Of what the tribe is. And we know when we go there, my heart ringing like a mofo. What the hell was that?
What happened?
We use Latin in court cases, so this Latin definition explains it too. That's like how you got the Latin, what is that? Coeptus, whatever's on a dollar bill. It's Latin, So this goes also with using this etymology and the definition in Latin of what a tribe is. Should be somewhere at the bottom. I think it's all the way at the bottom. There it is, etymology. Will you pull that up? You got to be kidding me.
Shit, I'm gonna be up late tonight anyway because I gotta wait on my son. I gotta wait on my son to get here. He's driving in from Nebraska to Atlanta, 16 hours. He'll be here about 3:00 in the morning. Hey, Generals. Yeah, he on the road on the highway right now. He on the highway right now.
What is all this? I
don't know.
I don't even know what this is.
No, I did.
What is it?
Hey, Sekim, will it let you pull it up on the phone? It's the etymology of the definition of tribe.
Yeah, let me put it in.
Would it be somewhere else in there? But I know when I did it earlier and I went to the folder and pulled it open, it did open up with that definition on there. Well, you're lucky it wasn't me operating this thing. Well, I was there.
But
oh, right there. Oh, no, go back. I seen it. Right there. Hold on a sec. We got it right here.
Okay.
Well, maybe let's see if it's going.
It definitely comes from the Latin root.
Gonna try.
You see what I'm saying?
Gonna try.
Invalid file type. It wouldn't let us pull it up. I don't know.
That's because it's a link.
Amaru said because it's a link that it won't pull up on there.
It says
Would it
right
be a
here.
PDF?
Won't give us no other
Okay.
options.
Hold on, he's gonna read it off. Go ahead, Sat Kim.
It says the word tribe comes from the Latin word tribus, meaning one of the original 3 political and ethnic divisions of the ancient Roman state. Over time, its meaning shifted from a Roman voting division to biblical groups and later to social anthropology definitions. Was that it? Does that have anything to do with what you talk? Because sometimes Google can go off.
I want when it said, like, did you go to etymology, the one?
Yeah, I went to the etymology of the word tribe, the etymology of the definition of tribe.
Okay, did it say 3?
Yeah, it said
It should say like
Latin.
Old English.
It said Latin roots from tribus likely derived from 3 representing a tripartite or 3-part division of people.
Okay, so we're right there with that definition. We're talking about the executive, legislative, and judicial branch of government.
Mm-hmm.
You see how it's not talking about the TP type of thing?
Right. Now, what is this right here?
Because people would think.
Did you go over this slide right here?
No, that's no.
Oh, okay.
But it's telling you, remember, because the whole thing was talking about the treaties and everything that was entered into with the United States, and it's saying that these treaties are still the supreme law of the land because these were contracts entered into before the United States, so that what the treaties and everything still stand today. And that's the supremacy clause in the Constitution.
Okay.
So with us as Moors, when we was talking about the commerce clause with the government relations in the Treaty of Amity and Commerce. Damn, it slipped my mind real quick. Help me out, Amaru.
All those treaties are supposed to be.
They're still the supreme law of the land, and they're in effect today, just as they was when they first were signed.
They're the supreme law of the land. So whenever they say, like, before the Constitution, the supreme law of the land were the treaties.
See,
all the treaties between the Empire of Morocco.
The other person that can even sit next to him is the only other person we deal with, and that's Nick Price. That's the person who.
So there it is with that one, Sec Kim. But that thing with that etymology of the definition is what. It's bigger than Kevin Costner's Dances with Wolves singing.
Yes.
I mean, that's the only way I can put it. When you see that, there's just like, we have structures over here that's not built by them, and we know it. Who did it? We did it. So what was already here? We already had a government established.
Right.
And just like with the Iroquois Constitution, there was already these forms of government there. We're still using Latin today in words, right or wrong.
Right. Facts.
So why wouldn't that Latin definition of tribe still be as the day it was written, as the day today now, when we're still using Latin in court cases and things? So tribe is not what people think it is based off the modern definition of tribe. Because Rome was what? A republic, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so we're still talking about Rome with the part of the republic. This is a republic, right? Same thing. But they're putting these images in our minds by movies.
But ain't the republic supposed to be ran by the matriarch?
Yes.
Instead of the patriarch?
Yes. That's why yes. So with Rome, like when I showed the Vatican coat of arms with the sister on there, the Moor's head, right? That was the matriarch.
Okay.
So you switched it and put the Pope's head on there, and now it becomes the patriarchal system. So remember, mother, father, son. Now it's just Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. They took out the matriarch.
Yeah, they took the matriarch out.
Yes.
That's why I say Jesus is ISIS.
Yes.
That's why I say Jesus is ISIS.
IEISOUS or
yeah.
Yes.
Jesus is ISIS.
And that's another one of those things, what you said, it's a spell on the mind.
Mm-hmm.
You know, words are spells. That Pao Chang book.
Yeah. Yeah. Facts. Yeah.
So, but it's like DC laying it out like that. How are you going to lay out something like that when you're English, but this is comedic?
Right. Right.
You tell us y'all couldn't feed yourself, but yet you had engineers and architects that could design something that advanced.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Facts. Facts.
So just some things, you know, you focus on a little different. You see that it's nonsense the way it's been given to us.
Way it's been given to us. Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I know you won't be naturalists going out there and picking berries and shit and killing deers and shit. That just ain't. That ain't what it was.
No, that's not what it was.
No, because you
We
got
we were way more advanced than that.
exactly.
Way more advanced.
Yes,
We had
I mean,
technology. We had technology that was just, and that's what Seer the Duke of Tears was talking about. The technology we had was just off the chain.
yeah. So when you keep looking at it in terms of the programming in the movies, you won't see the real world prior to that. You know, like, did you know there was 20 ISIS movie theaters in the United States?
I didn't know that.
Now you got to ask yourself too, why were they called ISIS theaters and y'all Christians?
Right. Facts. Yep.
But
most of those theaters got Moorish architect on them. We can't even duplicate.
Yeah.
So we can't duplicate that shit right now.
So then why do you keep?
So you're right.
Why do you keep showing people Dances with Wolves scenes when you're talking about America? Because it keeps you in that frame of mind that there was no advanced civilization over here, and it allows us to continue to steal the resources because y'all wasn't using them for nothing.
Right. Facts.
And that's the illusion of it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just like that wall in Tartaria. You just don't make a wall that's sophisticated that goes 13,000 miles.
Right. Facts.
You just don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
And you remember in that free white definition, they talking about there was no Tartaria, but in that free white definition, it said that and the Tartars were free white persons.
Mm-hmm.
So Tartaria still in the 1800s, just like Bobby Hemmett was saying in that video. He said them Prussians were still there in the early 1900s. But nobody want to connect the dots with the catacombs underneath all the temples, the churches, the cathedrals.
Man, look what I just spotted.
I don't have that one. Oh, Pascal Beverly Randolph.
Yes, sir. Was a Moor.
Theosophical Society with Madame Blavatsky in there.
Yeah.
Yes, the Theosophical, the Thule Society. Yes.
Pascal Beverly Randolph.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Mm-hmm. It says this is a long-awaited classic by the mysterious 19th century adept Pascal Beverly Randolph. Randolph is credited with being the first overt spokesman in the West for the ancient sexual gnosis. Hidden for centuries in many layers of symbolism, he lifted the veil from this knowledge and taught it to the members of his Brotherhood of Euless by means of this book and personal instruction. His teachings were powerful influence on the founders of both the Golden Dawn and the OTO, as well as a host of other cultures throughout Europe and America. Randolph's life is shrouded in mist and shadow as he moved wraith-like through the courts, capitals, and lodges of the Western world. Friend and confidant of kings, president and magi, his life and legend are reminiscent in the Count de Saint Germain. His published writings include many volumes, yet there is a sense of disguise in all that he wrote, as if he were concealing a secret. That secret is finally available in English, which is this book right here.
A.C. the Duke of Tears did a masterpiece on Pascal Beverly Randolph.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So nothing is what it seems.
Yeah, Pascal Beverly. Matter of fact, he was advising Abraham Lincoln when Abraham Lincoln was president. He was advising him. He's a vizier to Abraham Lincoln.
Vizier. Ain't that one of them titles we put up with the Moorish government? Wazir, Vazir, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I said it. Yeah. That's why I said it, because that's what it was.
Yeah.
And that's a vizier, just someone who gives somebody wisdom. Who's giving that ancient wisdom, the ancient gnosis. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
What white guy do you know with the name Abraham? I'm just thinking about that right now.
It wasn't all an illusion. You know, they come with them names, John, Mike, Bob, and he said, Amaru gonna say, what white dude you know got the name Abraham? Like you right. They got Mike, Pete, and John.
And then break that name down. Ab, Ra, and Ham.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's an Egyptian name.
Yeah, Abraham.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was he a Melungeon, right?
Abraham was a yes, he was a Melungeon. His mom was a Melungeon, yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But see, you get the images, just like, what was his name on the dollar bill? Dang it. John Hanson.
Yeah.
John Hanson.
He on a $2 bill.
Yeah, $2. But this is from the Continental Congress before. As a matter of fact, George Washington was the general for him. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Yeah, the Continental Army. And they made him the first president of the corporation, the United States. That's why they call him the first president.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I need that book, Maru. I need that bad. That's a nice piece you put together right there, man. I need that. I need that.
Abe Lincoln Guru, yeah. But a lot of these people, I seen some sister the other day on TikTok. She said something marvelous too. She said, you know, another way to put this and make it easier, there was no Albions putting us on those ships. I mean, coming over here, that was all Moors. Because you remember the 1600 war in Europe? The 30-year war. The 30-year war was a race war. And all the nobility from Britain was coming over here. And you
know what? It's funny that you say that, because they say they're trying to bait us into a race war right now. That's why they're killing all these black folks. That's why they're doing what they're doing, because they want to bait us into a race war. What you think about that?
Reading that book last night of Dr. York's The Children of the Sun, he said these things will happen when the sun cycle came in. They would not be able to manage whatever the frequencies, the heat or whatever. They would start regressing back to what they originally was.
We got a question in the chat from Coley Cole. It says, until one figures out how to navigate this system of lies, at the current time of existence, should we be focused on buying copper, silver, gold, land, or growing our own food as the system collapses? Yes, I would say yes.
And growing your own food, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Coley Cole. I would definitely say hell yeah. Yeah, because I got 10 acres right now. I got 10 acres right now. So, you know, next spring, I'm definitely going to plant a big ass garden, bro. I'm going to get my sons. Hopefully I can get my other son, because I got one son down in Nebraska, and I'm trying to get him back home. If I can get all my sons here, man, we're going to plant a big ass garden out there back, and we're going to be growing our own food. We're not going to be eating this shit from these grocery stores no more. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit is poison anyway.
It is. And it's getting worse. It's getting worse.
Yeah, it's getting way worse. And you see this outbreak that just came out? What's this shit? What's this new outbreak they got coming out?
Whatever, cycloparasis or something.
Cycloparasis, viruses.
Yeah. Did you know where it was come from?
Where?
Did you feces?
Yeah, feces, because they spraying feces on the
But never no time in the world except right now this is going to happen, right? So I'm 54. I never heard of this in my life until now. Feces on the crop food, right?
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man.
People are starting to eat more healthier now, and in order to capitalize on the people that are eating healthy, they have to find a way to attack them as well. Because you know, I have a very selective diet.
But you remember that one video we seen a long time ago? Some girl from Puerto Rico said, "You can't fight an army. You can't fight a war if you can't feed yourself. You can have all the guns in the world, but you can't feed yourself.
That's right.
Ain't no war."
Yeah, you're in trouble.
Heck yeah, and that's what they want to do. You get rid of the food supply, what you gonna do? They control everything. I seen the video yesterday. The peach farm in Florida, I think. They lost all the farms. They was down there cutting all the peach farms down, and they had to grow new crops.
Ain't that some dirty shit?
Don't forget, they're masters of colonization. So
It's just not coming up.
once you lose your crops, they'll come in and buy it all up for pennies on the dollar.
But they was tearing the trees down. They was tearing them down. They have to grow a new crop because the contract for them that they had, Dole, it was Dole or one of them ones, and it's over. And it's like, how do you go bankrupt? You know, because this is one.
You notice in America, there ain't no fruit trees in America. They killed all the female trees and just left the male trees.
Man,
that's why there ain't no more fruit trees. I remember growing up, man. When I was growing up, there was apple trees everywhere. There was peach trees everywhere. There was all kind of trees around where you can get apples. You could just pull food off the trees.
That's where we used to do to go fishing as kids. Blackberry bushes, getting 5-gallon buckets of blackberries and raspberries.
Yes.
I ain't seen one of them. I can't even remember because.
Yeah, man, they destroyed all that stuff because they wanted to make sure we couldn't feed ourselves, man. And what kind of being? Think about this. What kind of being would do something like that?
This one that knew this day was coming, and he had to stop it any kind of way he could.
Yeah.
But we're dealing with a psychopath, sociopath, and a narcissist.
Yes. Yes.
And this is what they're going to do. You got the one thing they knew they couldn't stop with the American people was guns. So we can't get rid of guns, but we can't get rid of the food. And you know, I would urge everybody to get water purification bottles too, because anything that they want to do, they'll bring it through the water.
Yeah.
You know, at least it'll stop some of it.
Yeah.
You know, but this is really bad.
Yeah, it is, man. It is, man. It's getting crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? I be going to these grocery stores, man. I be looking at the produce in these stores, man. That shit look like shit. It just don't even look right no more, man.
I got a green pepper and a red pepper in my refrigerator. It's been in there since the beginning of the year. It still looks like it looked when I got it out the store. It ain't mold. It ain't done nothing, and it's shiny as shit.
Yeah. I believe you, man. Because I had an apple. I had an apple that did that. Had it in my kitchen for like 2 months, and that shit didn't change colors or nothing, bro.
Man.
It didn't mold. It didn't wilt, or it just stayed bright red. I said, well, something's wrong with this shit, man.
Hey, so was it you who came over here? It was Reg. One of my friends asked me, talking about why did I not use it as compost? I'm like, shit, that might kill my other damn plants.
I know, hell yeah. And then like somebody have you seen that movie? Have you seen that movie Soil and Green?
Yeah.
Yeah, was feeding the people dead humans in that movie.
Well, that's what they're doing now.
Yeah, and that's what even it shocked me when what's that Russian president Vladimir Putin?
Yeah.
He came on and said that the American government is feeding the people human.
Yeah, but hey man, you don't remember a couple years ago that one sister or brother got on there and they said, have you ever seen a graveyard get bigger? And I haven't. Not here where we live at. I've never seen the 3 or 4 that's here. I've never seen them get bigger.
That's right. I haven't either. I never heard that. I never heard that before.
You never heard that one before? Man, that girl put that. Whoever did that, that was about 5-10 years ago. She said that no graveyard is. And when she said that, that messed me up because it was like, damn, you're right. Hell, yeah. So what are they doing with all the bodies? They have to be, man. And then, you know, I met a brother going to somewhere the other day, and the dude was talking about you take your meat and dip the 23andMe in there and see if it comes out as meat, or, you know, send it to them, and it'll show you where the body came from the 23andMe, where they killed the body from. Yeah.
Said the only way to get health benefits from these crappy fruits is to let them ferment, then juice them and drink. But that's how they make alcohol, how to ferment fruits and grapes and stuff like that out of stuff that ferment.
We just in thank God we got the melanin, and this will happen. They're going to do something stupid, which they always do, and we can see it by getting rid of the food, bioengineered food.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, are you serious? Why should what? Just like you said a minute ago, what person in their right damn mind would do the things that they're doing to people, man?
Yeah,
economic war. We at war.
Yeah, we at war. Yeah, definitely. We definitely at war. Been at war for a long time. So
how do we reestablish this Moorish government then to eliminate this problem? Because as we've seen with that HJR 192, the bankruptcy speech, the United States exists in name only.
Yeah.
These people are acting under what Black's law would say color of authority, color of office. They're not. This is why they got that 1984, 85 civil rights violations for violating your constitutional rights or civil rights. You know, because they're frauds. There is no government operating at this time that deals with the United States, because the United States doesn't only exist in name only. And it also shows you everybody in Congress who haven't read that James trafficking speech and not telling the people, you're committing fraud and conspiracy and collusion on the people too, because you know the government only exists in name only. There is no government operating. So why aren't they telling nobody this? They're not telling nobody that the IMF are the receivers of the United States bankrupt corporation. They are the receivers of the bankruptcy of a corporation. And when the receivers come in, then they can implement their policies, because now they're running it, because you have no way of paying off this debt. But the debt ain't on the people. The debt is on the United States corporation.
Yep, facts.
So if anybody that's out there and they listening, look up obligations of the United States, and it'll tell you, since there's no gold and silver, all debts are the responsibility of the United States. This is how bad it is.
Yeah.
And people are waking up to it. You see how many people are contesting everything. There was one more who put a lien on the United States corporation. And it was one, and I know it's on Obashanga Toriano Bay page, where you had it too. Get that one letter out where it says the receivers, the United States corporation. Is that the one where the Moor put the lien on them? Or you can look at the Autochthonous one. He has that letter on there too, to where they leaned on the United States corporation. This is what we're dealing with.
Yeah,
so, just like we had a lawyer, 2 lawyers, and a law school professor here, and they took the state of West Virginia, Joe Manchin, all the Supreme Court judges to court, and we had the arbitration letter that proved they was in violation of the Constitution.
The Hudock case.
Yes, Hudock. Yes, they had it in the newspaper, everything. But one of the bad things that they did was the one guy, the lawyer or the professor, they left him in jail for 18 months.
Wow, I believe it.
Because he wouldn't give up on what he knew was right. You know, because it is a corporation, a bankrupt corporation.
Yeah.
Just like Virginia, still a corporation. All of the union, anything that deals with a union is one big corporation.
Yeah, one big corporation. Yep. Yep. Still trying to run that commerce.
Yeah. So when they're having a State of the Union, they're talking about the corporation.
Wow. That's crazy. It's like, man, everybody's looking for. I think everybody's looking for some relief. Like, when is this shit gonna end, man? Like, you know what I'm saying? When you know what I'm saying? When we gonna get some relief from these goddamn predators, man?
It starts with us first. We got to decide if we're going to continue going into these stores and buying these products. It's killing us.
Yeah,
we got to educate one another.
But don't forget, the first stages of it's already been implemented, because all these brothers and sisters not using the Asian stores no more. Look at them going crazy. I mean, and that's So I seen the video with the sisters in the hair places. Now where brothers and sisters didn't want to go to black-owned businesses, they're saying we need each other.
Yeah. Right.
So it's coming together good now.
Yeah.
So we
do need each other. And you know what, man? I think we need to get together and create some products, man. Like when we come on here, right, and do these shows, we need to have some products we could be pushing out, bro, at the end of the show, bro.
So
we need to be pushing out some products, you know, that look, we got this, we got that. We need to start like maybe making our own soap, making our own lotion, and then start selling it, bro. We gotta create something, man, because we creative enough to do that.
You know what I was thinking about? I'm gonna throw this one out there for anybody because it really needs to be done. But it's so vast, it can benefit everybody. We need to create our own damn supermarkets. Yeah. And we do have one place where we can get food that's not that's pesticide free and everything, right? Burkina Faso.
Traore, yeah, he's doing it.
Yes, he put up like 2,000 hectares of land. That's like I've seen the amount of land when I put the numbers in there. And it's like, damn, he putting up that much for farmland. Yes.
And he was giving Americans free black Americans land grants and free what you call it when you want to go migrate to another country.
Okay.
He's giving them free permits to come to Burkina Faso to live, bro. He opened it up for black Americans. They could just come there. But I think he might have shut it down.
But he also told them, these Albions over here, keep your hands off my people. You know, and that was one of the big things with Noble Drew Ali saying, I'm going to leave them in government until you learn to run government, right? So we are supposed to be trading and doing this worldwide. But if you look at any movie that we see with the mafia, what are they doing? Global trade. What was The Godfather about? He wanted a mobilare, right? Where did he go? To the Vatican. They was controlling what? The land, air, and the sea. You know, but with that seal on the back of that dollar, but that is ours too to do our own commerce and business. We don't need them to do it.
Look at the comment. Harish just said, if you guys do it, I'll order from you guys too. We already got, so man, we need to put something in place. We need to start putting our minds together, man, to create a product, man, that we can start putting out here. You know what I'm saying? We need to have like sometime we can get together and brainstorm about what we can do together to put a product out here and start moving it.
That's where I was on that statue merchant, because that seems like they're going to take care of us. The brothers and sisters in Africa know what we're going through. You know, and it's going to come a time we can't keep eating this shit, man.
Yeah, you're right.
And who the hell want to buy it? You going to force somebody to buy your fucking poison?
Right.
I mean, we out here buying water because y'all polluted up the water.
Yeah.
And that water that says that it has alkaline in it. I watched a couple of videos where it specifically states that that's artificial alkaline. You can't put alkaline in the water.
Or
either it has it or it doesn't have it.
And they've poisoned everything. This is just disgusting, man.
Spring water, natural water. It comes from the spring.
Yeah, facts. And that's the real alkaline water.
Yes.
The shit they selling us, ain't no telling what that shit they putting in that shit they selling us. Could have feces in that shit.
That's why, man, I've been drinking out a Brita water filter for like 10 years. I will not do that. I hate to even take a shower in it.
Ain't that some shit?
I mean, I got some chicken. I don't know what store it was from. I put it on the grill. The skin wouldn't even turn dark brown. And I'm looking at this shit like, are you serious, man?
Yeah, man. This shit they selling us is crazy.
But you know, you're absolutely right. What does it's coming to it, man, because you see it with I see it when these people, I watch these Asian videos and how the sisters and brothers is, you know, still boycotting them. But it's also bringing us back together and not, you know, hating on the prices or anything. So people, I've seen that they're working together now, like we need each other. And I see that we can all benefit. This is better for us. So now we're seeing how much power we got. with the commerce.
Yeah, I see red and blue pill just start. You know, red and blue pill.
Yeah, yeah,
They started this thing called farmingorganics.com.
yes, yes.
Yeah, they selling little stuff, nice little stuff. You know what I'm saying, man? That's what I need. I'm thinking, man, because like I said, I got 10 acres, man, and I ain't really doing nothing with it, bro. I got to do something, man. I got to put something together, man.
You going to? Come on, man. You going? You know you going to? I got a little garden outside.
Yeah. I mean, I had a garden when my kids were small, but I had got away from it. But my spirit is telling me I got to get back into it. I got to get back into it because I got a tiller to till up the ground. You know what I'm saying? And it's just been out there sitting in my shed, man.
But that was just preparing you for when you do need it. You got it.
Yeah.
So you prepared the way for it to happen.
Mm-hmm. But I got, man, you know what? When Dr. York first started his stuff, he was selling soap. He had so much stuff for sale. He was selling CDs. He was selling everything, man. I want to get something like that going. I don't want to come out here and ask nobody for no money. I'd rather have some products that I could sell to people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, man, we got to put something together, bro. We definitely got to put something together.
But you just did. We put it in the air. But he know I was getting ready to sell my car so I could start my little thing. You know, just like you said. But I can't tell nobody.
Yeah. I got you.
You should plug it right now. It's very perfect timing.
Well, I got some this. Woo. Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to do. But I'm on it.
Yeah, me too, man.
I sat back long enough.
I'm definitely gonna figure out something.
Everything happens the way it's supposed to happen. And when you receive something, it's because you're gonna need it. That could be money, that could be a female, that could be a male, it could be whatever. But it comes in your life when you need it. It ain't no excess of it.
Right.
Yeah, because you know I wouldn't have never did this. I was staying on the low.
Same here.
But
I'm not even going.
That's what I was thinking, Sec.
Big Wiz said he's gonna be on the podcast with his man. I'm like, you know what? I'm there.
Yeah, man. No, shoot, me and Tumani been going every week. Tumani been on here with me every week for the last 3 weeks. And I was looking for you last week. I was like, where Maru at, man? He said, man, he couldn't make it this week, but he said he'll be there on Monday. I was like, cool. Like I said, I was serious. Y'all welcome on this platform anytime, bro.
I'm a student. I'm a student who listens.
Yeah, I got you.
Well, we got about 40, 50 here in Morgantown.
So yeah, man, here we are, another 3. We at the 3.5 hour mark again. That's how long we went last week, 3.5 hours.
Hey, but that's the way it is with knowledge and people with the same mind, same souls, same energy. We want to just see the best for the planet.
Yeah, that's right. Definitely.
You know, Noble Drew Ali said he's a universal prophet.
Yeah, we want a better life for our children, man. We want a better life for our grandbabies, man. We don't want this shit for them, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. We want something better for our babies, man. Cause this shit, man. These folks is doing some shit, man. They war criminals, man.
Yes, man. Yes. You know, and just like you said about Putin and them, you know, they holding back from really doing anything to America because of us. You know, they're done with these Albions too, man. The world is.
Everybody.
Us. Yes, man.
Because they don't win. You know what? There's a book out. You got that book called The Economic Hitman?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
How America be sending out these economic hitmen to destroy other countries and then go steal all their shit. And go steal all their shit. People are tired of it. People like
poisoning their waters, just paying people off to do destructive shit.
Yeah, doing destructive shit, man, just so they can go steal and rob from them.
And you know who we got to do an Ibrahim Traore over here.
Yeah, facts.
Because it's not going to stop.
No, it's not. It's not.
And just like you said, you showed that book about Congress, the people in government, the movie stars, and whoever. these people are they're demonic, man.
Yeah, this book right here. Yeah, this is a good book. I'm gonna show it one more time. Eaters of Children is what it's called.
Eaters of Children. What the hell?
And look how thick that mug is, man.
I see, man. I see it.
Man, it's telling you about all the producers in Hollywood that's doing it, all the pedophiles in Hollywood, and government and some of these so-called celebrities that we be looking at, they in on this shit too. That's how they became celebrities.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do something. I got one for you too. Hold up. Oh, my CIA dude gave me this book. Oh, here it is. Oh. I got a homie that I was with his friends with his son in the gym, and I met the CIA agent. And he gave me this book.
Legacy of Ashes. Who's the author of that? Tim Weiner.
Is that his? What do we say? Is that Tim Weiner? Yeah. Yeah, he gave me that book. Now that's some heavy duty shit too. And you know what they really was. You ever heard of Jim Marrs' Rule by Secrecy? It was almost like one of them Bill Cooper books, Behold the Pale Horse. He wrote another book. You remember he wrote that last book Jim Marrs did? It was called The Fourth Reich. Yeah. Where would the Fourth Reich come to? The United States. US. What was one of the first things that they created? CIA. Yes, NASA. Yes.
Let's not forget that NASA is a whole bunch of Nazi scientists.
Yeah, so
the top tier.
So they really didn't lose the war.
They fled to America.
Well, the Albion ones didn't. but the brothers did. Right. Johnny Depp is ratting out some celebs. I haven't seen anything on Johnny Depp doing that. But I find it really odd that he's been in showbiz since I was in junior high school.
I find it very odd that he plays in a 90% of Moorish history.
Yes, he do.
To be honest.
And let me say something about Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp was old when I was in the 9th grade. Man, that dude should be 70 years old. And he's still young. I don't know about that one.
He just showed the book.
Who did? Oh, yeah, Zach. Yeah. What'd you think, Zach?
What?
But Johnny Depp is old, man. He still look young.
Yeah, I know it.
He might be eating babies too.
He might be. He might be.
Marrs. Jim Marrs. Yeah, Jim Marrs, the truth.
He said Leonardo is a cannibal. Leonardo DiCaprio.
Tom Cruise got to be one too.
Yeah, ain't no telling, man. That they all them the celebrities, man. Them celebrities done sold out, man. They part of the plan. They part of the plan. And shit, look what Jim Carrey did. He got rich messing with the Wayans brothers, and then they cut him off, stopped fucking with him ever since. You know what I'm saying? He got rich messing with the Wayans brothers. Remember with Live on Living Colors, how he got his start.
So did J-Lo.
J-Lo too, yep, sure did. Yep. And you know that she be in a lot of them movies where they stealing kids and shit too. Yeah.
You can't get none of that Hollywood.
Hey, man, but we must
money
think, though,
unless you fraternize.
Yeah,
or people is creating the money.
These people have a secret society network. There's the only way you can. I seen this thing when COVID first started. They was talking about 800,000 to 1 million kids go missing a year, or people. You don't get no Amber Alerts. So I processed that, looked at it macroly, right? You should be getting Amber Alerts every day. But first of all, you mean to really throw them numbers out there and not one congressperson is talking about it?
Right.
Not the FBI, not the CIA.
Nobody.
Not no sheriff. Not the military. Nobody talking about this.
Why is Walmart one of the only places that shows all the missing children? You ever been in Walmart and seen that?
Yeah, man, they've been doing that since I was 10 years old.
I know, but why do they do it?
I don't know why they putting them up on there.
That's a question.
I don't know. They've been doing, man, look, we've been walking past that stuff like that since I was 10 years old. I remember the first kid being put on the milk carton box.
Yeah, I remember that too. I remember that too, bro. Yep. Putting them on milk carton boxes. Yep.
Yeah,
They've been taking them kids for a long time, man.
I know, but that's all right. I seen another one where the girl was saying that there's over 500 serial killers walking around.
Wow.
500.
Wow. I believe it.
Oh, I need to send you that video so you might want to put something up on. I'll make sure I do it tonight. It's the one on eugenics.
Mm.
And it was saying with the Albions, what they're born with, what they really wanted to do with them was separate them from marrying certain kinds of people. Like if you ate people, they didn't want, a retarded moron with that person because it's genetically in them to keep producing these types of being no matter what.
Mm.
And it was really fascinating video because we always thought eugenics. I always thought it was about killing black people. That's what most of us thought.
Mm.
But this wasn't about that, man. They was really trying to stop that breeding programs of some of them procreating. So a lot of the things that we're witnessing is stuff that is hereditarily in them, and there's no other way to get it out of them.
And man, you know what, man? It's funny you say that because this is about a couple weeks ago. I had a dream, and I had a dream. I was on this bridge, man, and I walked into this room going across this bridge, and it was nothing but white people in there with leprosy, and they was just all messed up, man. They was all sitting around, man.
It's crazy.
I was like, what the hell is this dream? I was like, they was just. And then when I walked past this one lady, she pulled up the thing over her leg, and her leg was all ate up. And I was like, what the hell? And then I just came out of my dream, and I couldn't go back to sleep for a minute, man, because I was like, what the fuck was that? Was my subconscious mind trying to show me something about these people?
Yes, the hell it was. It was showing you what's getting ready to happen. That sun is fucking them up.
Yeah, they was all inside this thing, man, under a bridge, man. It was dark. Wasn't no sunlight in there. And I just happened to walk in there, man. It was all these white people sitting around. They was fucked up, man. And some of them couldn't even show themselves. They was hiding under blankets and shit, but I could see them moving around.
Hey, man, Sec, I'm telling you, man, it's imperative that you read that book, Children of the Sun. What was the first thing you said when you came over here? I told you got to read that book, didn't I?
Yep.
Man, that shit is fascinating, man.
I'm trying to think if I got it. I think I might have it.
Yeah, Celine Dion got that Kuru.
Is it? You said the Children of the Sun is by Dr. York?
Yes, man. My soul led me to that book last night. Man, that shit got so heated. I had to come in the sunroom and stretch because I was like, oh my goodness. But it's dealing with what you're talking about.
You see, you got me over here looking for it right now because I think I might have it. I think I might have it, yo. The Children of the Sun.
I can't find that book on Canaan. The Sons of Canaan. I had that book and let somebody use it, never got it back.
I think I got that mug in here somewhere, man. The Children of the Sun.
Yeah. And that's just man, that's why I'm telling you that, because it's amazing you said that with your dream, because I was reading that in that book last night. Same thing you saying. And then I'm looking at these people, with these melanin shots and drinking melanin.
I just pulled this out.
I
forgot I had this. This is another Ardor Black Devils.
Yes, damn, I ain't see that one.
Yeah, I just pulled this out. I forgot I even had this. I might have to go through this. But I'm looking for that book, The Sun. I think I got that piece, man, in here somewhere.
Yeah, it's gonna tell you what that dream was about. You saying, because I'm sitting here listening to you, and I'm like, I was just reading that last night. Why would that be on that book last night?
I know, that's crazy, yo. That's why I'm over here looking for it.
And I'm doing a comparison analysis. You seeing these people, what the sun is doing to them? It's giving them, they getting sun poisoning.
Oh yeah, man.
One girl said they told her don't go outside for a couple of days. One girl had a boil on her back with water in it.
Oh
I'm like, Yeah, that's almost like what you're saying, but this is what's happening. He said, what happens when the sun cycle comes back? He says they're going to start regressing back into what they originally are.
I don't think I got that one, man. I thought I did have it. I was looking for it.
Yeah,
I sure was looking for it. I thought I had that piece.
that's a lot when you're looking at, was it 480 books?
Is that a big book or?
No, it's like that one you just had. I think it's like 125 pages.
Huh. Remember this? You got this one, don't you?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Nuwabu.
Yeah, Our True Roots.
Yes.
Yeah,
I got that when we was down there.
yeah. I'm trying to, man. I thought I had that piece, man, because I had a lot of I got a lot of Dr. York's books. I guess I don't have that one. I could have swore I did have it though.
But it's saying the same thing you saying about that leprosy and that what the sun is going to do.
Yeah. It's supposed to happen in the sun cycle, right?
Yeah, and that's what we're entering right now is the sun cycle. So it's like he was saying that 6,000 year period is over.
Trying to see if I could have swore I had that book, man. Because I got, you remember all these? You remember all these? You remember all these?
I don't have, yes. What's that one? I got you. Yeah. I ain't going.
Oh, I've seen that.
Revelation, yeah. Are them the scrolls?
Yep.
Dr. York was just a bad mofo, man.
Yeah, he was, man. You coming out with him.
27 years before his
Dang,
time.
boy. Oh, he going through each chapter in Revelations. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I thought I had that mug in here. I guess I don't, though. I ain't see it.
I don't know what
I got a whole lot of his stuff, man.
I don't know what possessed me to think about reading that book, but on my table I got the one with the man from Planet Risk. I don't even know why I thought about reading that book.
I'm gonna tell you what's a good one too. Is this one?
Let's set the record straight. Breaking the spell on the blacks. Yeah. I just read that about 6 months ago.
Breaking the spell. Yep.
Just the way he breaks everything down. I'm just fascinated by this brother's work.
Well, you got me over here looking for that sun because I think I got it, but I just you got me over here looking for it, boy.
Hey man, hey, second, as soon as Amaru came in the house, I was like, Brad, you gotta get this book, man.
Yeah, you told him right away, huh?
Yeah,
I don't think I got that one.
Yeah,
I found it by now if I had it.
Yeah, but it's exactly what you're saying in your dream. I'm telling you, when you get it, watch what you say. You're gonna be like, now I see why I had that dream.
Yeah. The dream freaked me out, man. I couldn't go back to sleep for a while after I had it too, bro.
And when you said that was in the dark, you said in the dark,
man. I was coming across this bridge over there was some water down below, and I was walking on this bridge like a train tracks. But then it went into some like a cement like cave, like a cement piece. And when I walked in this cement thing, all these white people was in there, man, and they was sitting around. They was looking grotesque, and some of them wouldn't even come from underneath the blankets. I could see them moving around and shit. And this one lady showed her leg. Oh man, her leg was all messed up, bro.
Hey man, I'm trying to tell you, wait till you see that book. You're gonna be like, what the hell? I'm trying to tell you. But you know what that sounds like too?
What?
I Am Legend.
Yeah. Yep. They was, yep. They couldn't go in the sun. They was in this little dark thing, man. And I was like, damn, how did I end up in here?
What so you could say what you said tonight. It's coming. Yeah. I Am Legend. And he was supposed to have an I Am Legend Part 2 that came out.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, they stopped that real quick. But yeah. Hey, second, let me tell you something. My mind wasn't on reading that book and seeing about that. But it gave me, just like you had that dream. I was sitting there reading the book. I told Amaru, I was ready to go to bed. I started that shit last night, man. I read like 60 something pages of the book because I just had to know. It was that fascinating that I had to keep going. But it was talking about the leprosy, the boils.
I was like,
have you seen some of them sun videos with them Albions getting sunburnt up?
Oh man, I saw a lady at Walmart the other day. Her whole face was just had spots on her face for the red shit on her face. And I said, damn, the sun tearing her ass up. Yeah, man, I was at Walmart and seen this lady coming out, man. I was like, damn.
But y'all heat different down there, man. Our heat ain't like that.
Oh man, Atlanta, they don't call it Hot Atlanta for nothing, bro.
Yeah. They need to call that. They need to call that motherfucker Hell Atlanta.
Yeah, that makes hot.
Different. Well, Tennessee tomorrow, like that too.
Yeah, tomorrow gonna be 93.
I got melanin. I don't get down.
Yeah, it don't bother me. The heat don't bother me like that. You know what I'm saying? That shit, it don't bother me like that, but
I know I was out there working out in the heat one day. It was 200 degrees. I know these Albions like, what the hell wrong with him? But yeah, as look at it. Amaru Sek kept looking for that book. Like I got.
Yeah, I'm looking around, man. I'm like going through all my bookshelves. Like I got to read that. I gotta read it.
I'm searching.
What you said the name of it was again?
The same shit.
Children of the Sun.
Children of the. I think I got that book, money, man. I think I got it, bro.
I'm telling you, you're gonna be like, oh, we walking through this right now. Damn, well, you got every one of Dr. York's book. What you got? 480 of them?
Man, I got a whole lot of them, bro. Do you remember this one? Who lived before Adam and Eve?
Yep, got that too.
Yeah, I got a lot of his joints, man. I just can't.
The Enclosed Garden.
I think I got that son. I got that. I gotta have it, man, because I made sure I tried to get all this stuff, man. I made sure I tried to get all of it. So I gotta have it over here somewhere.
Or Children of the Sun.
The People of the Sun.
Is it People of the Sun?
People of the Sun. That's it. My bad, Second. People of the Sun.
People of the Sun. Okay.
Yep. You went to Scrib though.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep, that is the one I was on right there.
I'm trying to find that mug, man, because I want to read that. I want to read that joint. Because that dream threw me off, man. Like, damn, where this dream come from?
You see this book? He's showing you this one, Sec, yeah.
Oh, okay. Is that it?
Yeah.
Is that the People of the Sun?
Yep.
Okay. Is that Akhenaten on there?
Look like. Let me see that picture. Look like King Tut though.
King Tut.
That's what it looks like. Tut.
Okay, because the book ain't really.
Oh no, it could be Akhenaten.
No, because he don't have a long head, and he don't have a long head. And most of his pictures had his kids with him, the two daughters.
Yeah, they had his kids with him. Sure.
The last 10 or 15 years, they've promoted in commercials white males. I know I've seen that to understand the offspring benefiting from having a melanated parent. But what is the benefit for the white parent? Jeez, good questions. Good question. What is that for the white parent?
All right, I got it. It's on archive. If you go to
Internet archive. Set come in PDF in no book.
Nah, but I'm just saying. And look, there's a number 3 that he was talking about. Right.
What do you say on this question? The last 10 to 15 years, they promoted in commercials white males with black sisters. I understand the offspring benefiting from having a melanated parent, but what is the benefit for the white parent? They get to try to survive in the sun cycle.
The kids do.
Yeah, the kids do.
And don't forget about the blood. Don't forget about that bloodline too, though. By procreating with the melanated being,
they grafting themselves back in.
Exactly.
But a lot of them's not going to do that because their ego won't allow them to do that because their mentals is based off of superiority.
Right.
Their ego won't let them do that. That's why that one priest on the Sean Ryan show, the priest was like, these people are not going to lose power. They'll kill everybody before they lose power. And that's what they're planning.
Yeah. You're right.
The first verse that killed me already.
You see this? Sack him. He talking about the first verse that killed him already in the book.
The introduction to the book says, "These are people who can live under the sun, called the people of the sun."
Yeah, yeah. But he talking about the
Let me look
underground.
over here real quick. Let me look over here real quick.
Talking about the underground cities.
Damn,
The sun.
That's the introduction.
Yeah, the sun tearing them up, man. But dude, they got the pictures. You see the pictures on it.
It's the text.
Did you go to PDF? What book do you got in there?
This just the text.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get the pictures. You got to go to the PDF. And then
Did you ever get this one too, Monty?
Pictures. I didn't get none of them. I got 360 questions to ask an Orthodox Sunni Muslim and the 360 questions to ask I think it's a Hebrew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the Moses. That's the Moses and monotheism one.
No, this is the degree of Christism.
I didn't get that one. I
didn't get that one. Yeah, the degree of this goes through the whole school of Christianity, the whole entire school. Because remember, Dr. York went through every religion.
Yes.
And this is the whole degree of Christism. He breaks it all down in this one book. Breaks it all down.
Didn't he? Yeah, because remember they used to call him Reverend Malachi Zadok York L, right?
Yep.
Yes. Yeah, I always go to the go to the Internet Archives.
I'm trying to see all the other books.
I remember I told you about these books right here a couple years back.
When the World Was Black. Who is that? What's his name? Who wrote them books?
Supreme Understanding.
Okay.
Looks like there's a
when the World Was Black. These some serious. Boy, you need these in your library if you don't got them. 2 volumes. He drops it in here. Both. When the World Was Black.
So that's what we're talking about. Pangea.
Yeah.
The one world Tataria, the one world everything.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Amaru pulled up the YouTube video on it.
48 minutes and 23 seconds.
On the people of the sun.
Oh, okay.
Shit,
I ain't got that one. That's what I've been looking for, but I ain't got it because I'd have found it by now.
Sekel. Screen.
Yeah. Oh, let's see the image. Okay. No, I ain't got that, bro. That's that one I ain't got. That one I do not have.
Yep. I'll probably listen to that going to sleep because I'm telling you, that's heat.
3 seconds.
Yeah.
Right behind you, too.
Mm-hmm. Shit, man, it's about 11:40, man. We about to get up off of here, man.
It's that late?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's 11:40. It's almost 12 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have to call it a night. But I'm going to be up late tonight anyway because my son is on the road, and I think he'll be here he said his thing said he'll be in about 3 o'clock. So I got to wait on him because he's bringing my other son's car from Nebraska. So, yeah, I'll be up late because I might doze off waiting on him, though. I might doze off watching TV. He'll pull up. When he get here, I'll wake up.
Well, I think my daughter, she didn't texted me about the lighting. Talking about,
Mm-hmm.
I will get a light. George Wells Parker. You ever heard of that one, Sekim?
George Wells Parker.
Yeah, it's called The Children of the Sun. Not Dr. York, though. But it don't matter.
Somebody else?
Yeah, it don't. Yeah. But he still, The Children. Did I see that book? I tried to PDF it, I think. Sure.
Okay, The Children of the Sun. Who's that by again?
No, he can't see the bottom.
Oh, George Wells Parker. Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
George Parker.
I did try to PDF that. God, I did
I've
try to PDF that book.
I've seen this book before.
So, Zach, question: Would do you think we explained that good enough about that government a little bit, or to wake people's minds up about the government?
Oh yeah, yeah, because every time we do it, man, it's getting more views than any other videos that I do.
We need to. I wish I knew how to work that thing better, though, man, to get them slides. And
I know we're gonna have to figure. That's what we got to figure out, man.
Once we figure
And
that
then we
out,
got to figure out how to. We
yeah.
got to figure out how to blow them up so even the people that's watching can read it too.
yeah, that's what. Yes,
You know what I mean?
but I'm learning this part.
Like this one here is good. Like this one,
Yeah,
if you can get them all to look like that, to where they big words and we can see them.
yeah.
I mean, like, but these like this one, it's hard. It's real hard to read that one.
Read that.
That one good.
Yeah, that was not too bad. Now that I look at it,
Yeah.
yeah, that's not too bad. But if it was blown up a little bit more, it would help.
Oh, we did need that one too.
I'll put 'em in there.
I know you did. I know you did.
And this one, now that one's really hard to read. If you can get them blowed up, because I think you read this one.
Yeah. Yeah, but the main part of this one was just that. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. The fourth paragraph.
Mm.
You know, because remember we was talking about the supreme law of the land, any contracts or treaties entered into. And you see, we're talking about commerce with your dimensions and punctuality with which you have caused the treaty,
Right.
with us to be observed.
Right.
The treaty of commerce, amity, and commerce. So that was the treaty. That's what that was about. You know, but also one of the most important things with this document was, you know, the letter. Why was the letter sent to New York? See, the Empire State was still there already. So, but these are all the things that he'll put in that, the thing that he has, you know, that folder he put together. All of that is in that folder and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I gotta have that, man. I need a copy of that, man.
I'm gonna put it together.
Okay, bet. I definitely need a copy of that.
Yeah. So the whole thing was, you know, just basically letting everybody know this Moorish government been here. It's been here for a long time. The Moorish flag, like we showed with the Moorish flag, that thing is 50,000 years old.
Yeah, and this one right here, you definitely can't read it. You see this one up now?
Yeah, I could barely read it, but
yeah, you can't even. Yeah, so we need, if you can get them blown up to where we can really, where you know everybody can read it, that'd be fire.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
And this one, I think this one would read pretty good. Now this is good because everybody can read that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think this one right here, you can't really read this one either.
No. But when you put it, when I'm looking at it before I put it in the folder, it's readable.
Oh, okay.
You know. So, but it was just want them to let them know how serious
and
it was.
This one was perfect.
Yes.
Because you can see that nice and clear. Everybody could see that. You know what I mean? So that one right there was perfect. We can get them all to start looking like that. Now this one here, I think, wasn't too bad. It could be a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
Because I could, I could read it. Yeah, I could read some of that. I just have to look real hard to read it. But yeah, I think it was pretty good, bro. I think it was pretty good. And I think people are.
I do.
And the main thing, people can go do their own research, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
We showing them they can go and do their own research if they really interested.
Yeah.
So
but that one, oh, what the hell?
What happened?
Man, my ears, man, that was the second time I did it. My ear just started ringing.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But now, I think they understand about the Moorish Empire just wasn't, a state, just wanting people to see beyond the programming and illusion of Dances with Wolves idea of existence over here. You know what I'm saying? That it has to be taken out of your mind because we was dealing with advanced civilization. Another thing is always to do a comparison analysis. Like when you look at the temples in Kemet, man, them pillars in some of them temples, the statue of Ramses is 70 tons.
Right.
There's 2 of them.
Right.
But until you see it, somebody next to them, and you see it's out of the hardest stone on the planet, they carved it, but how they moving it?
Right. Right.
Ain't no earthquake breaking that.
And how they carved it.
Yeah, but
what,
that's
what
just
kind of utensils did they use to carve that with?
now. Second,
Right.
remember
Right.
Norm Bergram, that book you showed with the Ring Makers of Saturn, right?
Yeah.
Did you see the interview with him with Camelot Radio? That lady Carrie Cassidy.
I think I did. Yeah, when he talked
Remember
about
when somebody asked him on the couch?
what?
He said somebody asked him, "How do you make a spaceship that's 2.5 times the size of the Earth?"
Wow. Wow.
Now you remember the ship. You remember the ship they was talking about with the rings around Saturn? Remember he said that one of them was 59,000. Did he say miles long?
Wow.
And it was making plasma. So the ring is plasma around it that the ship was making.
Let me find.
But still, you're dealing with what? Advanced technology.
Just like in this book, The Chariot of the Black Gods.
I'm getting
that. That's what he's talking about. He's saying in this book, there's a mother craft sitting over the Atlantic Ocean right now, bro. In this book, he's saying right now in this time, this day and time, Chariot of the Black Gods by Wesley Muhammad.
Wesley Muhammad. Oh, the one who wrote about the black Arabs.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
He's saying there's a mothership sitting over the Atlantic right now as we speak, and it's a warship. He said that's what he said in this book. It's a warship, and he said they finna wreak havoc. I said, what the fuck they waiting on? Because shit is bad enough right now.
You ain't lying.
These motherfuckers up right now. You know what I'm saying? But in this book, he talks about how there's a mothership sitting over the Atlantic right now as we speak.
Didn't know that. Remember, but you remember Elijah Muhammad said that too. There was a mothership.
Yeah, he sure did. That's why I said, and even Farrakhan talked about the mothership. He said he got taken up to the mothership.
You remember what's the name said that too, Dr. York? We're talking about the Crystal City.
Yeah.
In Revelation. Yeah.
So
and
man,
you know, out the little shams with the 50s. You can get 50 people in the shams.
Yeah.
That's what they was talking about. Swing low, sweet chariot.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'll be glad when it swings low.
You ain't lying, damn it. This is
get these motherfuckers a new asshole.
Man, I want restored.
Yeah. But they got to pay for what they did.
Compensation.
Hey,
they got to pay for what they did and still doing. They still doing it. Look, Mississippi, we in 2026, Mississippi trying to cover up a murder of a young black man.
What about the ones they not even telling us about?
And then the ones they not, and the countless, and like you said, the countless ones they ain't telling us.
Yeah.
You know, it's just getting out of hand, man. Something got to happen, man.
But this is it's going to force our hand in something. Because you keep seeing it. People, we getting tired of this shit. Cops pulling over people. They just killed another brother in the street. Was it Seattle? Killed that brother on the street, man.
Yeah, because I think somebody said, like Rod Hayes said, they trying to incite a race war. They trying to incite a race war, so they have a reason to just kill up everybody, drop bombs on people and shit.
Well, we know they good for that.
Yeah, they good for that. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I just keep doing my thing, man, and try to teach my family to stay away from these crazy folks and watch. I always keep pay attention to your surroundings wherever you at.
Yeah, you did you see the brother on the video? It was on IMQF or Dre OG. Little brother was in I don't know where he was at, restaurant with a whole bunch of white dudes. The brother went in there. He's like, "You all right? You got your phone? You need a ride?" He's like, "Don't let that shit happen to you." You know what I mean? And it's like Israeli Defense Forces soldiers are here in America. Yeah, they are. Did you see that? That they joined the Israeli military with the United States military now?
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's where the police officers go get trained at in Israel.
Oh man.
That's where the police officers in America get trained by them Israeli mugs.
There's something special about us. We are the gods, and this is what they really don't want waking up.
And you know what the thing of it is? You notice one of the Israeli ministers about 6 months ago came on television and said the problem was the young black youth in the United States.
Yeah, because when they find when they as soon as they start watching these videos and they start knowing who they are, how do you think they gonna respond?
Right.
We was passive with the line. They
Right.
gonna be raged with the lies and what you did to them.
Right. Right.
You know?
Facts.
You ever read that book, The Coming Race?
The what?
The Coming Race.
Who's it by?
I don't know. I got this from reading a book. It's talking about the people that live inside the planet. And these people, these they was advanced civilization under the ground too. You know the thing that they got in the hand that you see the Sumerians with. But they was down there. They sent the little teenagers to go fight the reptilian beings because it said their energy and destructive power was enough that they didn't have to go to war. And that's what the thing that you're saying, that like she was saying, the young blacks are going to be the problem. Why are they going to be the problem? That's the question. Why are they the problem? So, but that reminded me of that Coming Race because they let the teenagers was doing that, fighting the wars. They didn't have to.
Wow. Wow.
But yeah, check out that one too. The Coming Race. That book is cold, man. They talk about the pyramids underground, and the Albion went underground, and you know they had their scientists and stuff down there, right? They just kept trying to dissect this dude because they didn't know what he was. You know, and it was funny as hell because they said they had almond eyes. You know, they were talking about us, but they just wanted to dissect that thing, which told me they never seen this before.
Wow.
So they was curious about it. But he said it was one of these cities. They went down way underneath the ground, you know. And he said when he got so far down there, he said he seen some brick roads with the arches. He said, and with lights. And he said he started walking. What he get to? There's a pyramid underground where the city was.
Wow.
Yeah. But
that's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, man, I think we're gonna get out of here, man. We have 4 hours. We have 4 hours and 11 minutes. We're gonna call it a night. Mari, appreciate you. Tumani L, appreciate you,
brother.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Another great show. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to go next week, I'm down. You know what I'm saying? We could do a part 4. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit's interesting to me, and it's making me want to dive into the law more and dive into this Moorish stuff a lot more. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. You welcome, Harish. You welcome, man. Thank you for watching, bro. Thank you for watching. But yeah, man, we're gonna call it a night. We'll see everybody next Monday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. Tumani and Maru, peace to y'all. Hope y'all have a good night and a good week. We out. Peace.
All right, big brother Sack. Peace.
All right. Peace.
How you do this?